Hello everybody, how is it going? Welcome to the stream. Today we are playing Planet Zoo. We are going to be building a Dall sheep exhibit right next to where we built our beautiful moose and beaver exhibit, and it is going to be pretty similar vibes, so I'm super excited. But first, before we begin, like always, I want to show off some of the things that we did in the previous stream in case you weren't there, as well as some of the things I did off stream. So let me just put my headphones on so I can hear. Okay, so in the last stream we built this beautiful Yosemite inspired moose and beaver habitat, and I accidentally clicked the wrong button. We built this beautiful moose and beaver habitat, and today, like I said, we're going to be building the habitat for the Dall sheep, which is going to be similar to this vibe, but a little bit more hilly. They don't need water like this, so we will be able to kind of squeeze it in this area here, sort of kind of up to maybe this peak here. But yeah, so in general, let's show off a little bit of what I did between streams. So, between the streams, I added a few more enrichment items for the animals. So here we have this really cool little wading pond for them. We got some rubber duckies and some underwater toys, which I don't know if you can see them very well. Yeah, we got this underwater feeder for them and this little buoy system. And I've been thinking that at some point, we might try to build like an underwater viewing area. Not quite sure when and where we'll do that, because it will probably have to go underground, like maybe over here. I'm not sure, but I do think I might rebuild this building, so we might have more space over here to work with, but that's for in the future. Over here, nothing has changed yet. With the habitat, I did add this restaurant up here, which is really popular. You look at them all eating with the sunset back there. It's kind of a really nice view. And they can come up here and eat, and eventually they'll be able to see the beautiful Dall sheep exhibit, which I want to get a photo of them looking like this. But it'll be a nice view into that habitat since it is going to be very hilly. So I think that will look really cool. Following this trail down, I added another restaurant down here because we were desperate for drinks. So I built this little restaurant here with, I didn't build it, this is a blueprint, with some of these benches and stuff in there. And then over here is sort of a work in progress of some brainstorming of how I want to do the timberwolf habitat. So that is just very temporary. I kind of just threw this together to get staff facilities in a new spot, but that is all work in progress, nothing going on right now. I did a lot of kind of gap filling is what I like to call it, filling in the greens, which is areas where there's like just green between paths and stuff like that. So what I did was I added a bunch of these trees up here, and I think it makes it look phenomenal now that we actually have like a sort of backdrop to these habitats. And then this building, of course, is new. And it used to be sort of like a half circle viewing area, but now it is this like log cabin, it's like viewing thing. This lady is standing off the balcony, but they can come out here and pretty much view pretty decent aspects of the habitats. They can come over here and look at the prairie dogs, or they can come over here and look at this kind of area over here. Over here we can get a nice view of the whole place from here. So that has that. And then on the inside, I'm still working on a little bit. This is going to be the informational area, which right now all we have is this. And I made some new billboards, which I am going to show off in just a second. I'm going to show them all off. And then up here, if we go up the stairs, is where the prairie dog animal talk is, and they get a nice view out there. But yeah, so that is what I pretty much did. I don't think I did much other work. There's just other, like, here's some brainstorming of like maybe an exhibit can go here and stuff like that. But I mostly filled in a lot of these trees and stuff. I put this in, I thought it might be a cool transitional piece to go to another area. This is still our park entrance. I haven't worked in here yet, which I plan to do off stream as well tomorrow. But yeah, filling the greens. It's like filling these areas right here, just kind of putting interesting aspects in there. And then over here, I added the trees and stuff again, and some staff facilities as well. So that's kind of like the main bulk of building and that I did. I don't think I changed anything in here. I think this is also the same. Oh yes, I added this video. Because this burrow cam always turns off. I don't know why. Every time I have to start the game, I have to put a new camera on there, so. But this is just a video of a lady talking about the prairie dogs and like what it's like for them to live in their area. You can hear her talking. But yeah. So what I'm gonna go do now is over here I placed all of the billboards that I made, and I want to show them to you guys. So these are all the billboards that I made yesterday, and they're just for us to use within the park. So up here I made these square ones that are the signs for the different animal talks, which I did give them all different names. So the prairie dog talk is called Burrow Babble. The one that talks about the pronged horn is Conservational Divide. The one that is inside the terrarium is called Slimy Scaling Harry. The one about bison, symbol of the West. The one about the moose is the Heart of Canada. And I also put the little Canadian flag on there, so that was cute. And then our beaver talk is To Bridge a Dam. And I thought those were really cute, and each one has its own month. So we go March, April, May, June, July, and August right now. So they go in order, so theoretically somebody could hit every single talk in 1 year. And then I also made some custom animal informationals. So this is basically very similar to the one that they already have in the game. Just some animals on there. I just have some more maps, some font or text, their conservation status, where they're located and stuff like that. I also have this sign that we can put in the park that kind of talks about the different colors for what their conservation status means. So if we color code some things accordingly. We added this little donate to the Reginald State Zoo Conservation Fund, which is actually a new thing that I added. Under the stream is a little menu of things that you can donate for, and they're things like naming an animal, naming an employee, having your habitat named after you and stuff like that, and those are all below the stream. And then this is our latest rendition of the... Is it getting darker? No, it's just... This is our latest rendition of the park map, and I'm trying to get it lined up. So basically what I did was went into Adobe Illustrator and sort of like guessed where I would want things to be according to the map that we have right now, and like what areas would be more suitable for certain aspects of the zoo. And basically what I did is basically this whole eastern side is going to be the Americas, and then the aquatics will be by that big pond in the middle. We'll have Australia towards the bottom. Africa is going to kind of jut towards the middle there because it is the biggest area of flat land, and the Nile Safari area is going to need a lot of land since it's going to have a lot of those big safari animals. And then the mountainous area to the west is going to be the Indonesia. And then the big mountain that I don't think will be even possible to build actual structures on because of how steep and jagged it is going to be the Rakhsano State Forest, which we're going to put some basically hotel stuff for guests to go camping and hiking and whatnot. And then we'll have 3 separate entrances at these main areas in the park. And I think this is a really good setup because things that are similar are kind of near each other, so they can flow a little bit easier, like the Congo into East Asia, into Indo-Malaysia. And the primate forests are all very heavily forested sort of tropical areas, and then the Nile Safari Australia and the Great American Plains in the Americas are going to be very grassland deserty, so those ones are going to be nice near each other. And then having Los Tropicos next to the aquatics I think will be really cool, because a lot of the aquatics are kind of like marshland, so I think it'll be a nice fade. But yeah, but in general, this is the vibe that we're working with for how I'm going to build the zoo. And it, of course, is subject to change. So the dashed lines that kind of go around everything are different track rides. Each area, so the Americas, Indonesia, Africa, and aquatics are each going to have their own track ride within the area to get people to be able to move around the habitats. And then there will be one big one that goes around the entire park to connect all of the areas. And I think that will be really cool, because we'll be able to get a lot of people moved around the park, as well as I think they'll just visually look nice. So what we're going to do first is set the time back to noon. And I'm going to, so I can show you some of the signs working. So in here, I added the pronged horn signs. It's like we have the nice park map back here behind the informational area, which I think is kind of cute. We also have the map over here, like we did before. And then we have the donate to the Reginald Conservation Fund right next to the donation box. And then as we head up, you can see they're doing the conservational divide show right now. So you can see all the people there. I thought I turned off allow standing guests, but that's fine. So yeah, and then these big square signs will basically be near all of the actual shows. I think that'll be fun. And then over here I added this little awning, I guess, to block some rain and snow. I don't really know if it rains, because we turned off that right now. But we just have some of these signs around for people to see what the animals are. And then heading up this trail, I added a lot of trees. I think it looks very cool now, seeing from this angle, like that you can go up there and to that log cabin. But now this feels very nice and enclosed, and I really like that. And I was talking yesterday about how I want the zoo to be very sort of meandering and hidden, so that whenever you're walking through the park, you actually can't tell where you are in relative to other things. It's very get lost in it. And so I think having a lot of trails that are meandering like this in these wooded areas will help with that. And this is the back of the new viewing area where we have some of these signs here. I'm going to do a little more decorating over here. The donation fund, and then this is how you get up to Burrow Babble, which is the Prairie Dog show over here, which I think is super cool. And then the viewing decks, of course. And I also added these don't feed the animal signs, because I kind of felt like this might be an area where someone would want to throw something over. So I put that there. This is still the same. And we're going to see, the reason I want to rebuild this building is because we also have this show here. And I thought it might be cool to try and build a new building that also incorporates the show and viewing deck over there. So I might do that off screen, because I'm not quite sure yet what to do or how to go about it. Also, this building I think is going to get deleted. Is somebody stuck? Sounds like somebody's stuck. Maybe not. But this building is going to get deleted. This one is just the vets. We don't really need it anymore, or at least that many anymore. We can put some in like maybe this building or a different building, but maybe we can include them in that building. And also, I don't think we're going to need 5 of these holding cells anymore. So we might be able to get rid of these 2. That way we can have more trees kind of hiding that area. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and get started on our, and we can get a nice view of the park overhead. So we're gonna go ahead and get started on the Dall sheep habitat, which is going to go in this area here, sort of kind of up in here. And it is going to be pretty much similar to the way that we did this habitat, where there's a lot of hills and they can walk up and down them. So that's what we're going to try and do. It might be a little bit tricky, but what we need to actually do is adjust the time. So let me see, the sun needs to come over here. I think that is the best we're gonna get because it's gonna be kind of dark under here, but that's okay. So I'm gonna flatten this area down underneath the path so that the animals can go down under there. So I'm just going to, I need to line that up. Why is this yellow copy? Okay. Close this. Alright. So, does that look better? Okay. So what I'm going to do is we're going to start with the terrain shaper tool here. And I want to kind of just line it up. I think that's actually pretty good. We're going to line it up there and we're going to do subtract. And I need to get down in here and we want to kind of line it up. Let me see. I want to line it up with that flat like that. So we'll probably do that. Flatten this out. Can I change the height? Yes. Let's do that. Because we're basically going to make a bunch of cliffs first. And then we will kind of go in and make them look a little bit more natural. So we're going to clear that out down there. So that will be the flat area for them. I think it's actually a little too deep. Yeah, we made that a little too deep. So let's go to add. Pull that down. So I want it to be that level. So let's try and get that level right there. Yeah. So we'll add that in, fill this back in here. And over here. I don't want it too deep. Did that work? Nice. So wait, we just need to fill that in back there. And this will be like a nice flat area for them to hang out in as well. And then we're going to start with some cliffs. So actually what might work is if we take the erase tool or the negative tool, we line up the bottom. And we just kind of carve out this whole thing. Like that. Yeah, I think that works. If we just carve out the entire habitat, then we can kind of go in and put the cliffs in. So I think it's going to come all the way back to probably about like this cliff face here. Yeah, I don't mind that. It does need to be higher, but we'll have to do that in a second. So let me move that over. We're going to clear all this out. And then basically what I'll do is go back in and kind of stair step it here to that. And then we'll add like stairs, basically, of cliffs. And we can, let's see, over here. I guess I will get rid of what's kind of under this restaurant that we can. Like that. Now we have this big blank canvas, and what I need to do actually is come over here. Go there. Delete all those pieces, and then we need to go up. And I want to delete all that. Yep. Yeah, I think that works. And then this top will kind of be more of a cliff. Can't delete that. I'll just push it that way. so now we have this kind of big open space, and what we can do... This guy's over here talking about absolutely nothing. Why is giving them a talk about our big empty habitat. So what we need to do now is I'm actually gonna look up a picture. I don't know where my tablet is. I want to look up a picture to get us some inspiration. Yosemite, like cliffs and stuff. Yosemite. Or not Yosemite, Yellowstone. I keep doing that. Yellowstone. So we can kind of get like an idea, because I don't know if, yeah, I mean, something like that, although those are really steep. So let me see, cliffs. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What I'm kind of thinking is this vibe here. Let me show you guys. It's like something like this, where cliffs like that in the back, and then it kind of stair steps down really casually. So like this back here is going to kind of stay this big cliff face. But what we can do is use the stamp tool. And I'll put that towards the back. And actually we might need to start, let's start towards the front. And then we can make the stair steps ourselves. Actually, let me turn off snapping, because I'm gonna do something like that. We want the plus. We want to add. So kind of starting over here. We're gonna go much further down. Something like there, maybe. We'll kind of fill this in with that. And we can fill it in back here as well. Okay. So we have that kind of cliff there. And then let's move it. Let's actually rotate it maybe a little bit more this way now. And we'll do a cliff sort of here. Yeah, right there should be good. We'll lower that down. We'll go this way. And then what I want to do is rotate it a little bit more this way. And then we'll fill in this side here. Just to give it a little bit more variety. So we'll do something like that, and then we just need to fill this in. Like that. Dope. So now we have these little stair steps here. And what I might do temporarily is move a bunch of these trees. So I think it will be helpful for viewing our habitat. So let me just move these over there for now, because it'll be helpful for us to be able to look at it like this. Yes, so if we're standing here, yes, I like that. So now we're just going to do maybe 2 or 3 more steps. So we're going to start, let me start over here. I want this middle area to, this middle section to be sort of like the main hangout area. So I'm going to kind of do it like a U shape. And we're going to go down to about that level. So we're going to go in. And then I'm going to rotate it on a 45-degree angle. And then we'll go this way. Let me just pull it back a bit. And so it'll kind of go back like that. Nice. And then up here, we need probably our last section of steps, and what I'm gonna probably do is kind of straighten it roughly. So I'll go here, kind of go up, okay, a little bit steeper maybe, like that. There we go. Yeah, I think that works. Over here is a little messy, but we'll have to adjust that afterwards. So now we have this sort of staircase going on. And so next to this is going to be the bear habitat. And I think the best way to help divide that is by having like this mountain area over here. And I'm gonna just kind of insinuate that by just kind of filling in this area here, kind of just with some of these things. Just kind of up to smooth it out. That's pretty okay. I want something over here. And we can just use like the roughen tool to make it look less bulby. Yeah, so we just kind of want something like that to insinuate sort of like that's where the habitat is like ending, and maybe this part over here can actually kind of do like an under, like the path can actually kind of go under the cliff. What I want to do here is just, can we just delete that? If I select this, I'm just gonna delete it for now, so it doesn't mess up any of the habitat building, because we might actually have the habitat come sort of down past this. We can do a bit of a river kind of thing. So what I might do is go into terrain. We'll get the Flattened Terrain tool here. And I want to sort of just kind of smooth this area out here since the barrier was there. And that works. Let's use the push tool to get rid of this. Yeah, we'll do something like that. And then maybe the pull tool. Just kind of pull that in like that. So it's not super sharp, you know? There we go. All right, so now what we need to do is make it possible for them to actually get to these different levels, which we can use the same way we did in the other habitat, which we will use this, which we just need to make it a little bit more narrow. So we'll lower the height and the width. Yeah, that 5 meters should be okay. Actually, let's bump it up to like 7. So what we're basically gonna do is go somewhere like this, line it up with the angle, and then we're gonna angle it down. So go up. So that's the top there. I'm gonna turn on 15 degrees, and we're gonna go this way by 15. I think that is 15 15 is pretty okay for them to be able to move, and we're gonna rotate it maybe a smidge this way, kind of get that to line up, and we can do something like that, which we'll need to. Let me actually turn off snapping. I want to try and eyeball this because we need this corner to kind of touch like that. We don't want this bump here. It's going to be like that. And then this will just kind of go down into the ground. And that should give them space to walk up. We might need a little bit more over here, which I can use the chisel tool to sort of get us some space there. Yeah, like that. And that gives them space to walk up to this level, and we can use the smooth tool to kind of smooth that out. We don't want it to be super smooth though, because it is supposed to be cliffy, sort of hilly. And I might push this just a smidge. Yes, and then we can use this tool to sort of flatten that down. And they should be able to pretty seamlessly walk up there. We might need to push this down a little bit right about here, just so it's a little bit more shallow. We can smooth it. Yeah, like that. And then they can come up and they can get to this level, which can have stuff here for them to hang out with and play with. And then I think what we'll do is we'll do the next path from this side up to here. So we'll grab that tool and we're gonna start up here. And pretty much the same thing. I think this one can be pretty much straight. So we'll pinch down, that's flat. Like that. We'll pull it out just a little bit so they have space to walk on. And then it sort of goes back, so we'll tilt it a little bit that way. And then we're gonna tilt it down, which we used 15 degrees. Like that. And that should work. That should be pretty... They should be able to, actually let's back it up this way. I want it to start back here, so we need to just lower it down like there. And I think we need to kind of pull it out so they actually have space to walk on. So we'll put that, and then kind of, they should be able to walk up that. Do you think that's enough space? What we can do is use the chisel tool, not flat, yeah, this one, and kind of inch it back a little bit, like that. Yeah, and that should be good for them to go up. We might need to push this down a little bit. So just kind of nudge that out of the way. I think that is good. So now they can go up here, go around and go up here to this level, and then we might put a little something maybe over here for them to walk up to get to this last level. And then that'll be cool because then people that are eating can watch them walk underneath them, which I think would be super insane. Like, could you imagine eating at this restaurant and just sheep are just walking underneath you? It's like when I went to Las Vegas, they had this, we were at the Flamingo Hotel, and in the breakfast bar, they had like flamingos you could basically eat around. And it was kind of cool. I mean, they're filthy, but it was cool to like see flamingos like that. So we're gonna pull this out. You can pull it out to like here or so. And what I think I'm gonna do is kind of push this back and give us a flat surface to start with there. And then we're gonna rotate it down to the 15. We're going to kind of, let's lower it a little bit, starting like there. Yeah, and then we'll just follow this down. There we go. So they should be able to walk up that. I don't know why that is being weird, but that's fine. And then we can use the terrain tools to kind of smooth and stuff. I want to see if we can push that, make it not so weird looking, and we can just kind of smooth out the bottom. Maybe smooth this out a little bit. Smooth all this out up here for them. Yeah, and they should be able to really easily walk up this one. So now what they can do is they'll go up here, go like this, go like that, bam. And then, you know, they can hang out here with some toys, hang out here with some toys, and then we can put a whole bunch of stuff up here. And we also have that very top level, which is I think gonna have a bit of a river, because I wanna have sort of a river that kind of comes, let me use the terrain paint. We'll use sand. I want like a river maybe coming through and meandering like this, and then maybe waterfalling here. And then maybe it can sort of stream this way, waterfall down that way, stream kind of that way. Well, we just built the path here. So I'm trying to think, we might have to turn that path around if we have this kind of waterfall down here. And then maybe kind of stream into like some sort of a pond here. Right, that'd be kind of cute. Little stream action. Nice waterfall there. And then they'll be able to kind of play in these areas here. We can maybe put some little bridge of sticks and stuff. And the same for up here, because I don't want it to be like a river. It's gonna be like a stream. Very small. Let's actually see like how small of a stream we can make. So if I do that, and I say fill with water, yeah, like literally probably like that deep. That works. Let's use the flatten to surface and make sure it's small. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of pull this up to that point, something like that, and then I don't know if we want to put actual water in here, but I can push that into something like that just in case, and then we can push that down and draw those, something like that. Same over here, push that down a little bit. Oop, I think that was a little too much. Just kind of push it like that. And then we'll draw this up to that point. It will waterfall, which we should chisel that. Can we chisel that down? So I do think it needs to be pretty flat for the waterfall to work efficiently. So let me grab that. Yeah, we'll cut that out, sort of. Something like that I think will work. And then we'll have the waterfall fall over, and then go right here. Push that down a bit. Squeeze around this. And then we'll have sort of like a little pond there. And let's see if we can fill these with water. Oop, oop. So that is filled with water. Good. That needs to be a little deeper. Oop. Let me see. So that needs to be a little bit deeper. That might need to be a little deeper as well. Put some water in there like that. And I wonder why it won't let us just do these little streams. So let's make it a little bit deeper. Pretty much everything just needs to be a smidge deeper. So we'll kind of go there. And then we'll kind of push that through to there. That needs to go down there. Pull that through to about there. So let's see if that will let us put water in. Nice. And perfect. So now those have a little water in them. And we just need to be able to squeeze some in here. So push that down just a smidge and we will waterfall that up. We can pull it out a little bit like that. There we go. So we got our water. And now what I want to do is use the push tool and kind of push away as much of these cliffs as we can. Okay, and we gotta put the waterfalls in. Which I think what we'll do, we should do that first, right? And then do rocks and stuff. Well, let me go in, because what we do need to do is make sure that this is still traversable. So we'll come up here, come up here. Wait a minute. I'm trying to see. So they come up there. They can go around, hang out here, then they can go up here. I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough space. We might have to like flatten some of these areas out. Which I think if I use that tool. Yeah, it's hard to tell now with all of the sand, so let me switch back to grass. So they'll come up here, they'll go around, and then they can go up this way, although I don't know if that is going to be enough space anymore. So I'm going to use this flatten to surface. We're going to kind of do this. Do that, and then maybe something like that. Flatten that out for them, which I think all that is pretty flat. And then we'll flatten that out. I think that works. Can't tell. We need this to be a little bit less. So let me, yeah, we'll use the pull tool. Kind of pull this up to be a better platform. Like that, and then we can smooth it. Actually, we might be able to use the flattened tool here. Do something like that. There we go. So they should be able to get up now. How cool does that look from down here? So now they can climb up all these edges. What we need to do is I'll add all the waterfalls, which we do have this lake over here. So I'm not quite sure if we would want to include that as part of the waterfall, but maybe we can do the subtracting shape here. And do like that. Or maybe not subtracting, we can probably do adding. We'll kind of go up here and kind of add like a flat surface. Like that. As much as it will let us. Yeah, and then that's kind of hidden there, but we'll have like the waterfall in front of this. So you can't really tell. And then maybe, I don't want to take out that water because I'm worried that I won't be able to put it back in. If I take that out, so that's where it goes. I wish it can go up to here. So now I'm going to use the push tool and we're just going to kind of push some of this back as much as we can. We want this to be like a small lip between the river and the waterfall. Okay, let's see if it will let me put water back. We might be able to push that down a little bit up on top. Let's see. Perfect. Yes, yes, there we go. And then maybe we can have, ooh yeah, we'll put that there, and then the guest path can go right over it. Perfect, and it'll help kind of blur some of those lines of kind of some blemishes. So, where are the effects? Here we go. And we're gonna type in waterfall to make it easier. Whoa, waterfall cliff formation? What are those? Those like pre-built. Let's turn off align to surface. Those are kind of cool, huh? You can squeeze those in like these places, maybe? Like it won't look completely natural, but like it's a zoo, so we know that it's man-made. You kind of sink it down. We can cover that up with some rocks. Yeah, let's put that there. And we could always add some of the other water features over it. Let's put this in there too. Kind of move it up a little bit. And over here. So I think if we use the waterfall top pieces, it will kind of help blend all this out. And then over here, I don't think we can use that one. We need the nice big one. We can try this one. Do something like that, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. That works, I think. And then up here, maybe we can use this really tall one. Yeah. Squish that one to the back, like that. Down. Because that is... Trying to think if we can cover that up. You know, I'm not sure I'm feeling these. Just because they look so square. let's try and do this with the actual pieces. So what we're gonna do first, actually, before we gotta put this in, I think we should put some rocks and stuff in, and I think that will help. I think I already have some rock formations. Let's see. We have some pieces already. Cave entrance, simple rock formation. Ooh. Yeah. I went and downloaded like a whole bunch of rock formations to sort of help this part. So we can take like this, sink it down maybe there and sort of squeeze it in there. Yeah, stuff like that. And then I downloaded this huge, well actually this is an actual waterfall, but it's tropical. That's pretty cool. I downloaded this rock formations set. So maybe we can like sit that there, take some of them. Like that. Ooh, looks cool. Kind of sink that into the wall maybe. Let me rotate it. Yeah, something like that. Maybe down a little bit. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. So these ones are, I think, tropical rocks. These ones, no, I think these are the tropical rocks. Which we probably want to use these are tundra rocks. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna want to use. So let me align to surface. Let's go to nature, and we want tundra rocks. Those are ice rocks. Here we go. And I'll just have to do this manually, which is fine. So let's put some of these in there. Like there. Sink that in a bit. And then let's push this one sort of into the wall there. Sink that in. Maybe let's do a little bit over here. This one is my favorite rock to use. Gonna get that one in there. And then we can use this big one, but I'm gonna turn off aligning to surface. And we'll kind of sink it in and push it into the wall. Rotate that. There we go. And I want to put rocks like this so they can like stand. They can stand there. Like, how cute would that be? And let's grab this big flat one. Now let me turn on align to surface. Get it like flat on there. Like that. And then turn off align to surface. And it should keep it, yeah. Okay. And then let's just use the tool here. I want to try and squeeze this in like here and have the waterfall kind of bounce around it. Kind of like that. And then we just need like a rock there. A bigger rock. Can use, yes, this one. Kind of sink that down, push it in. There we go. And this should be fine to sort of get this part started. Because it's sort of just the beginning of the waterfall. So let's go back to construction. Let me actually grab all of this. Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure it was all in the same building. because that makes things easier. Okay, so we need waterfall top. Top, 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 top. Murky, no. Murky, no. We don't want a murky 10 meter. Okay. So let's see, we're gonna have this kind of, want it to bounce off that one. And then sort of, let's see if we can rotate it just a smidge. Yeah, I want it to kind of bounce off that one. And then I think in general, we'll have to use the rapids to kind of cover this spot here. We're just going to kind of use this top piece to get all these spots where it's like hitting a rock. So let me sink that in a little bit and over. We want to hit that rock there, and then maybe that's going to be the bottom. So let's look at midsections. Those are all murky. Murky bottom, midsection. So we want these pieces. Rotate it that way. And then we'll have probably one here. Let's push it out a little more. Might have to go up with it a little bit. Yeah, we'll have one there, and then I want one over here. I want to push it down a bit. So I want the top of that rock to kind of just peek through, and then we'll put one up here. Kind of behind those two rocks. I want to kind of tuck in there. Gonna kind of cover up that green, which we can do. So we'll do that, and then we need the bottoms. And the bottoms, we'll just go kind of in here. We need one over here where it's splashing, and then maybe over here, and over here. Actually, it might also be over here. It's kind of flowing. So I think that works. Now what we need to do is actually go into terrain. We need to get some paint. And we use the rough rock. And we'll kind of spray this area. Kind of helps blend this in. Like that, and I think that looks pretty good. I mean, it needs some plants and stuff, and that will also help it kind of merge a little bit. And then I think we'll also have the guest path sort of going like this way. Something like that. Start working on that over there. We'll have it do something like that. Oop, no, let me do that. Let me kind of, yeah. I'm just gonna kind of have this go that way temporarily, so I can do that. I'm not sure if any of the path is gonna go that way. Yeah, we'll do like that. So it'll kind of come around, go over, and we can do like a nice bridge roof over that. And then basically what we're just going to need to do is that 1, 2, 3, 4 more times. These two little ones shouldn't be a problem. Actually, what we might do, if I think about it, we might just get rid of this water here. Yeah, if we just get rid of that water and flatten out that area there, we can make it look like there's water there, but there actually won't be, and so it'll be easier for the game mechanics as well as the animals will be able to kind of jump over it easier. So we're just going to kind of leave that. I'm going to spray paint this rock here as our base. Get some sand in where the actual waterfall is. And maybe a little bit of light soil. Just kind of help blend it. Okay, I'm gonna get some light soil like over here and over here. Okay, so now let's grab those rocks and start with the big one. And I will plop this one down sort of here, like that. Nice big rock. Maybe this one can squeeze in to the rock there. Yeah, we'll do that. Get some rocks out on this side. Use these nice flat ones. Let me actually align this one to surface because I want to crush them in there. Because this is where I want waterfall to break on. So kind of pinch this over there. Yeah. So we'll have it kind of bounce off here. Which, let me grab this rock. We can actually kind of, yeah, push it out a little bit like that. And have the waterfall like break on it. Like that. And it'll kind of just break here, and then we'll have the waterfall there. Let's scoot it over just a bit. Like that. And then, oops, let's actually use, so they have those nice big square flat pieces. These ones we can use to fill in sort of those gaps. So we try and get it to sort of, oh, like right there. Squeeze that in, and then I think we'll drop it down. Perfect. Do something like that. And then we need a nice rock to go, maybe a bigger rock than that. Yeah, something like this. Sink that in. That works. And then we just need to build out this area here. I want this to sort of be a path for them to walk through. Actually, no. Here's what we'll do. We'll put like a actual piece for them to walk over, but we're gonna fill it in. So let me just put some rocks. Let's get rid of align to surface. I'm gonna put this in the ground like that, and then we'll just kind of rotate it and place it like that. And that'll fill in that area, and maybe we'll get like a bit of a bigger rock to go in that area there. And then over here, this can go there. Nice. Let's fill this one in, because these two are kind of going to flow into each other, so we can make that work. Just kind of softening some of these edges like that. Maybe we can have this one sort of going in there. And then let's use, I love this one. And see, what's cool about this one is if you place it right, the animals can actually use it as a surface to walk on. So if we put it like there, maybe raise it up a little bit, then all of that becomes traversable area for them, which is super dope. So let me actually flatten that out a bit. Something like that. Get a nice cliff piece there. Actually, what we might be able to do, which might be kind of cool, is if we just build like a kind of cliff face here, like that. Put that piece there. Sink it down. I think that's pretty cool. Then we can do like a whole bunch of like mossy bits underneath of it. But then the sheep will actually be able to stand on these edges. Like that. Yeah, that's super cool. We can hang some vines or something from there. Yeah. And then let me just put a few pieces over here. And then this is ready to be watered. Perfect. Actually, oops. We might need some pieces on here. So if we put like this piece there, and that piece. Does that have a flat edge? Not super flat, but we can put this like there. And there. So the water will kind of flow this way, and then bing, 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 kind of hit the rocks. So let's put the water pieces in there. So we need the tops, which actually we're going to use these small tops for this bit. So it's going to hit, that's bottoms. Yes. It's actually, oof, it's hard to see. So the bottom is there. We can kind of rise it like that. We just kind of want those effects there. And then drop it down over here. Like that. And then we need the tops. 5-meter top. And it's going to bounce off this rock here. Okay, it's also going to bounce off this rock, but it's going to be this way because it's hitting off of it and then moving. And it's going to hit off of that rock there. Push it in the wall to make it not as strong. Perfect. And let's have it hit these rocks here. So it's going to hit off of that rock there, but we're going to need to rotate it. So it's going to bounce off of the rock like that. Rotate it down like that. And then it's going to hit off that piece there, which we can try and sink it into. I actually don't know if I rotate it this way. Oh, nice. Let's do that. And then we'll rotate it the other way and bring it over to that rock there. Yeah, that works. So there's water hitting off the rocks every which way. And then we just need to get the mid sections, which we're going to use the 5-meter. Let's see. Put one there. Which way is this facing? I can't tell what that's doing. Okay, let me put that there. See what that looks like. out a bit, sink it down. Yeah, that looks good right there. And then it'll come out to this one, down, sink it down a bit. I think that's really all it will need, just to show that kind of downward movement. Dope. And over here now, which we might be able to actually kind of copy most of this waterfall here. Oops, that was the wrong button. Is this all this connected? No. So let's actually select all this. I want all of this stuff here to be part of this building here. Let's connect all that. So I like to put similar stuff in like groups like this. So all these rock formations and stuff will be in a rock formation or one building. Okay, so let's select. We don't need. Oops. Let's select like that. And we're gonna go this way, go down, forward. Can we rotate it? Something like that. And then we can just adjust it a little bit. Like that. So we can grab all these rocks here. And these would actually be like that way. Like that. And then we can just pull some of these rocks forward so they're actually visible. Because we're going to need, yeah, something like that to support all that up there. Something like that. Kind of like makeshift support. And then we'll need to get some more rocks like that. Kind of cover up this. I want it that way, but let's actually rotate it a little bit more. Yeah, something like that. And we'll kind of duplicate it up like this. And this bit right here, doesn't look like we can adjust that at all, but if I turn it to rock instead of sand, I might be able to just kind of rock all this up. Like that. We'll keep the sand in the stream. We'll keep the dirt up here where they walk. That, and I think the only thing is, okay, we're going to have to edit this building. So let me select these bits, they need to come up. Like that. And then that piece, I think needs to come up as well. Yeah, that's the actual waterfall. And then I think we just need a top piece. Like here. How pretty! And then lastly, we'll just have this area down here to do, which, let's just go grab some rocks. We can just use a couple of these big ones to kind of shape it out. which I think the path for them to get up is kind of over there, so this is fine. I'll put this here, and this will give them actually more surface or traversable area. So we'll do something like that. Kind of fill in these gaps here. This is going to be a nice traversable area there. We can do something similar on the other side. Kind of do out this walking area here. Maybe go up a little bit. Kinda. Do it there. And then we can use a much more steeper one, because they can't climb up this side. We don't want them to, at least. I actually don't know how high they can jump, so that is something we should probably look into before we put them in here. We'll do something like that. Makes a nice little, like, kind of cave thing. And then we just need to define sort of where this waterfall is going to. There, I'll put that. So, let's see. Put this in there. This one. We want areas that the waterfall is going to basically bounce off of, because that's what gives it its shape. Let's use... we can do align to surface. Let's sink this one in there. The waterfall will probably come down right there. So we'll probably have it hit like a nice big rock on this side, which we can actually use this one. Sink that one in. Let me actually rotate it. I want that bigger this side on this. So we'll kind of have that on this side, which is why the waterfall flows down that bit, because it kind of hits that. And we can sort of inch that out. Drop it down. There we go. Sort of maybe bounce off that rock there and kind of flow down that. And then we just need some sorry, I was just checking something. We need some rocks that will let's turn off the line to surface. Let's get some of the smaller rocks. Let's use, ooh, that's not a small rock. That's not a small rock either, but we can use that in there to define some shapes. Like that. And then maybe we can take something, yeah, this actually might work. So if we take this, and I want to sort of rotate it up like that, and we can sort of round that out. Like that. Okay, so now we just need to add the water. Let me actually do some terrain painting really quick. Fill that in with rock, like that. Rocks, 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 rocks. do some rock stuff up here. Blend in the rocks like that. Okay. Do some rocks on this wall. Like that. Super cool. Do some there. Okay. So now let's add in these waterfall pieces. So let's make sure we are in this building. And we want the top section. I think we can use the big one. Yeah, let's rotate it this way. It's gonna hit that. It's gonna bounce off that. And bounce off the top in general. And it's also going to bounce off this edge, which we can rotate. Something like that. And maybe we can sink it in so it's not so big. It's going to bounce off of that, and then we need the bottoms, which will go here. Something like that. So we're going to have it bounce off the rocks. Can you get out of here? Something like that. And then we just need that middle piece. Midsection. And we can put that like right here. Here's the front. I think we need to. So there's the waterfall. It's mostly going to be on this piece here, just to sort of insinuate the downward motion. Yeah. And then we'll also squeeze one sort of over here. And I think that is generally done with the waterfalls. Okay. Yeah. Definitely looks like a stream. Boop, 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 boop. What we need to do is terrain paint. Let's grab the coarse sand. We're just going to kind of dance that in the bottom of these little streams here. Okay, and then let's do the actual habitats paint. So we need some dirt here. Definitely dirt around the water because it will be muddy from them playing in it. Sand on the actual stream, just to help us kind of define where it is. Okay, and then we're going to do rock on the actual rock faces. So that's like, this is rock face, this is rock face, this is rock face, all this over here is rock face. This a little bit here, a little bit there, all under here. Make this like a nice cave. This is obviously rock face. Make that a little bit bigger. That's rock face, so is this. Rock face. And then the back here, make that nice and big. So all that is rock face. Okay, and then we can, yeah, so the grass kind of speckles in there like that. Like that, which I think we're gonna add a little bit of dirt since they would actually be walking through that. Hello! Hello, welcome! I'm not sure actually where the path is to get up here, but I think we didn't put one in. So I'm gonna use the terrain tool really quick to add a path in. So I'm going to kind of add a surface. How are you? I am good. Just relaxing, playing some Planet Coaster, or Planet Zoo actually. We're building a Dall sheep exhibit or habitat. But right now we're just kind of doing some of the groundwork. So this would actually have to go all the way in. So let me undo that. Oops. There we go. Undo that as well. So we're gonna have to use this tool from here. I do want to put some logs there, like for them to walk across, but we need this to sort of finish out right about there. So we're gonna have this go up like that, and then I'll use the subtract tool. Gotta bring this up. It's hard to tell what's happening, so that's gonna go up. So we want it to, okay. So let me turn it this way a little bit. And we need to subtract this area here. Why is it not doing? There we go. And we just need to smooth that out, but the animals, oh my god, will be able to, let me make sure my thing's plugged in. They should be able to kind of go around that way. If we smooth it out a little bit. Let's use dirt smoothing tool, make it a little bit bigger. I've just started a new zoo today. That's awesome. Have you played Planet Zoo before, or is this your first zoo? Because if it's your first zoo, that's super exciting. And if you've played before, I want to know what your plans are for your zoo, and your themes and stuff like that you're going to use. Let's do that. I should be able to walk up there. Let's use the chisel tool. Gonna line up here. Chisel that out a bit. They should be able to walk up there. Dude, it looks like this part right here looks like from Legend of Zelda Ocarina. The Gorgon's place. Hold on, let me look it up. Gorgon. Is it Gorgon City? Let me see. Yes. The mountain. The Gorgon City. The mountain that you go up to Gorgon City. Mountain. What is that mountain called? The one where all the rocks are like falling while you're trying to run up there. Death Mountain? It's a Death Mountain. Let me see. Yeah. Oh. Let's see if I can find a good picture of it. Let's see, Ocarina. Yes. Is that not what it looks like? Death Mountain. Do you see it, Michaela? Does it look like Death Mountain from Ocarina? But anyway, so you have about 60 hours on Planet Zoo. That's nice. That's really good. So what are your plans for your zoo this time around? Like, do you have a game plan, or are you just going about it? Okay. Let me terraform, not terraform, let me terrain paint. Got some grass here. Turn that around. Let's grass this up about. Grass this up right here. Let's put some rocks on the edge here. That. And then we'll just kind of do really quick dirt like that, sort of to insinuate that they're actually using this path. Something like that. This big back wall definitely needs some works, so ignore that for now, and these mountains I'm gonna work on. You're just going about it. Well, have you placed your first animal yet? Do you know what animal you want to place first? That's the biggest, that's like the biggest decision of any zoo. What's your first animal gonna be? Let's see, me push this. I can't push that anymore out of the way. It sucks. So that is the most convincing waterfall? Really? You think it's convincing? That makes me super happy.
You've got mail.
Oh my god. That was so loud in my headphones. Yeah, so I just did, I have this river, it's like a lake here. Let me see if it'll show you the shape of it. So there's a lake selected there, there's one here, little one here, and then this one down here, and then I just kind of filled in with rocks and stuff. Maybe the tiger. Okay. Tigers, are you doing sandbox, or are you going to do franchise? Because if you're going to do like a franchise career mode, I would not suggest tiger. Very expensive for your very first one. But if you're sandboxing it, yeah, do whatever you want. Yeah, the rocks really help. It looks really good to me. I can't. Yeah, so yeah, I suck with terraforming. I just recently started using these big stamp tools, which are actually extremely useful. They will help you so much. And it's basically how I was able to get sort of these like zigzagging things, because basically what we did was we just took this stamp tool and deleted this whole section, and then we kind of built it like staircases, and then did that, and then this, just ignore the bulbous mountains for now. But the stamp tool, as soon as you can start figuring out how to use the stamp tool, then terraforming becomes way easier. So yeah. And then with the rocks, so one of the things that helps, like rocks do really help make the waterfalls look pretty realistic, but one of the important things is using the top part, the waterfall top, and putting it to where like rocks would be, because basically in real life a waterfall is going to have like a rock over here, and then the water is going to flow around it, and then another one is going to bounce off of it. Or if the water's flowing one way and then bounces the other direction because it hits a rock, they use the top waterfall piece, and that really helps. Also, areas like this, where the water's flowing down, like the water's flowing this way, so it's going to hit this rock here and it's going to bounce backwards. So you want to have the top waterfall pieces going away from the waterfall, and that kind of helps the illusion of water. Actually, now that we just talked about that, I'm pretty sure there is a rapids piece. Let me find that. Rapid foam? Rapid splash? I think, no, not rapid splash, rapid foam. These pieces also help. These pieces here, these rapid pieces, I forgot to add these in, will help insinuate the water flowing direction. So if we put one of those there, this one's gonna go that direction. Maybe we can put another one sort of here. If we put it like I think if we just put one kind of facing that direction. I've never been able to get it to look good, so my waterfalls is just ponds and lakes. Yeah. That's the biggest thing, is having the water bounce off the rocks, because that will really make it look more realistic. And also these rapids will help with the flow direction of the water, because you want flow direction. Especially up here, we're going to want a lot of these flow directions because the water is going to be the strongest at the top. So you're going to want to have like 2 or 3 middle pieces and a bunch of pieces bouncing off, because this is where the heaviest flow of the water is, because as you kind of go down, it'll lose its speed. So like by the time you get down to here, it's like barely trickling, so you're not going to want like a whole bunch of waterfall pieces. But I think this is cool, especially with the guests walking through. What I might do with this path is, it's hard to see because the sun is like either in a great spot or a horrible spot. Let me try and, can we get it at noon? That's noon? How is that noon? The sun is supposed to be like straight overhead. Okay, fine. We're gonna get rid of this tree. Put it over there with the others for now. I think what I'm gonna do, let me pause the game because I'm gonna do some path changing. Let's get rid of this path here for now. And I will, oops, get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of these benches, which were just temporary anyway. So we're gonna want to think about the animal talk. Because this one's gonna have an animal talk for the sheep. So there's a nice viewing area here, but this isn't where a talk is gonna be. I don't know why I bowed out this. Let me delete that tree. Maybe we can, because I think what I want, let's do this really quick. Let's go to Terraform. We're gonna grab this tool and make it a little bit bigger.
You've got mail.
Oh my God, it scared the shit out of me. I need to lower the volume on that. Oh my God, I literally almost fucking shit myself. I'm going to fill this in. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Sorry. I didn't mean to sound like I was mad that you followed, but thank you for the follow. I think what I'm gonna do is put this in here and kind of fill in this area. And then I think we're gonna put like a cave under it. So I want this to come up to, okay, so that's as close as we can get to the path. So I want to kind of bring this up. That's probably a good spot, is right there. And then we're gonna go down and over. And kind of do that. So that's as close as we can get with the path, which actually means actually I'm going to delete it then. Let's delete the path. We'll go, oops. That's fine. And I'm going to use the tool here. Let's try and line that up. So we're going to go down right about there. Yeah, and then we'll just kind of carve it out and put the path in. So we'll do that. And then what we can do is we'll take this, rotate it at like an angle like that, and then line this up here. like that. And then that'll be a little bit easier for rocking it up and stuff. But the path will be under there, so it will be easy to kind of blend that. So now what we're going to do is, let me put in the cave, which I'm going to use the sphere tool. I'm going to use the sphere tool, but I'm going to make it subtract. And this is always so hard to tell what's happening. So it's going to be pushed in sort of like that. And I'm going to do it there. And then maybe push it back maybe like that, a little bit more. And then we're going to take the square tool, use add, and we're going to fill up the floor. Just kind of sink it down just a little bit like that. Fill it in. So I don't know if we can tell what's happening in there at all. It is so dark. There we go. It's just like a little tiny cave for them just to kind of go in and get away from some of the views of the guests, because they will get annoyed at these guests. So this area is probably all going to be rocks to stop them from sneaking in. So now we're going to go to path, and we're going to choose our path by selecting this grid, and then we're going to select flatten and tunnel like that, and that will help us sort of get the path over here. And that kind of went into their little cave. Okay. Let me undo that, actually. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually not going to use the grid. So let's deselect the grid. I'm gonna use the 30 degrees, and we're just gonna kind of attempt to sort of, so that's 30, so we need to go a little bit lower. We want to sort of straight shot it kind of right there with where the people are walking, but I just want it to be straight. So let me kind of eyeball it there, and then we will stick it to like that, and then it will go straight across. And this is just the main path. Putting it this way. Okay. Can you let go? I can't really see what's happening. The lighting is horrible. So let me go down to 15. That's 0. We want 15. There we go. And then there we go. Perfect. And then that continues on that way. And then I think we're gonna make this an actual like cave piece, because I don't think what we might do is then put our information talk over here so that this area can kind of be like all encompassing for these things. So let me try and snap this in somewhere. Snap it. Oh, we have a raid? Oh, it didn't even give me an alert. Oh, hello everybody, welcome. What is it? Stella, welcome. Hello everybody. Hello. Welcome. We are building a Dall sheep habitat.
You've got mail.
Oh my god. Why is the follow so loud but then it doesn't do the raid? Thank you for the follow. So we are building a Dall sheep habitat, and I'm kind of inspiring it after Yellowstone. So we're kind of trying to do.
You've got mail.
A really, oh, thank you for the follow. A really hilly kind of cliffy area with this little bit of a waterfall here, and this is our third exhibit right now. Our first one was the Great American Plains here, and this was our buffalo.
You got mail.
Thank you for the follow. This was our buffalo, black-tailed prairie dog, and pronghorn habitat. That's a mouthful. Which is this big one here. And then we just did moose and beaver on our last live stream, and I really liked how the cliffs came out like this, which is what inspired me to do this one the same. I also thought it would flow pretty, but you know what I just realized? Why do these rocks look so different? Did I use different rocks? I thought I used, so these are tundra rocks, and these are, what are these ones? Tiger rocks. How annoying is that? But I think it should be fine, right? Tundra and taiga, not too far off. So that should be fine. And when we add a lot of the plants and stuff, you probably won't notice. But right now we're trying to figure out where we're going to put our animal talk, because we're really focusing on like the education aspect in the zoo. And I can show you like our plans here. This is our zoo map plans that we're working with. It's kind of hard to read on the stream screen, but I sorted all the animals like this into the Americas, Indonesia, and Africa, and then each one of those has like a subunit, and then we also have Australia and the aquatics area. And so right now, this is the plans for the whole zoo. We are working down in the bottom left, which is the Americas, and if I make this darker, I think you can see it a little bit better. Actually, I don't think so at all. We're working in the Americas, specifically the Great American Plains. So that's down here. And if I zoom out a little bit more, you can see we're down here. And this is the bison habitat, this is the moose, and this is the Dall sheep. So that's what we're doing right now, is habitat 6. So yeah, and this map, I haven't posted it yet. I'm making like a little website so like I can put all the information graphics on it, because I want to put these billboards that I made as well, so in case people want them for their park, they can download them. These are like the names for the shows that I was doing based on each animal, and then these are the like information boards for them with their conservation status and like where they're located and stuff like that. And then I also have this little information graphic I've just been kind of putting around the zoo. I thought it kind of looks cool. And then of course we have Reggie for the donation boxes down there. So let me go back over here. So right now what we're trying to do, where are we, is put in the education area, which what I think I'm gonna do actually, get rid of that, because if we build this there, it's gonna go right into the little cave that we made. So what I actually think is I'm gonna go here. We're gonna kind of go up a little bit, maybe like a couple steps, something like that. Yeah, that should be fine. And does that line up? Yes. And I'm going to align to grid, and we'll build us a nice little square here. Yeah, that's fine. And then that's where our talking table, what are they called? The talking seats, the animal talk seats will go there. And then we should be able to sort of squeeze, perfect, squeeze little stairs in there. They can go up here now, and we'll build like a little, I want it to sort of look like a fire watch tower is sort of the idea for all of these platforms over here. So we're gonna kind of do this like lattice work as over here as well, and then eventually I will do the rooftop pieces, which I think will be dope. So okay, so what we're going to do, actually what I want to do really quick is I'm gonna save a stopping point. So sheep 1, or I should 2, I guess, because I'm going to do a building thing on YouTube, so I want to save that there. Okay, so now let's put the talking seats and facilities, these. And I want to put them, let's put them over here. I want to make sure it's all the way pushed up against the back. How am I going to do this? There we go. I want to kind of push it up against that corner there. Like that. And that should be good. And then maybe I can do like a little informational thing. Oh, thank you so much. So, the thing is with the zoo building is like, the biggest thing is using other people, and I think one of the biggest problems is a lot of people try to build and they sit there and they try and figure out how to do it, whatever it is they're trying to do, and they just can't, and then they're like, I just can't build. But my biggest thing is I use other people's stuff. Like this restaurant here is a blueprint from in the game, like the actual game. But also, what you can do is like download buildings that are sort of like the idea that you want to go for. For example, maybe download like a log cabin if you want to build something that's a log cabin-y. Like here we go, this is a log cabin I have. And then using this, you can kind of look at it and say, wow, you know, I really like how they did this piece here on the side. And you can literally just take it from that blueprint, which we did do over here in our moose and beaver habitat. We just squeezed it under here to give some visual interest. And you can also take more than one blueprint and be like, I like the walls in this, I like the way they did the windows in this, I like the way they did this porch, and just grab all those pieces and put them together. And then after you do that for a while, you'll start to learn little tips and tricks about how people put their stuff together in ways that you like, and then it'll be a lot easier to build in the future, because you'll be like, oh, if I put this piece like this and then this on top, it looks exactly like how I like the walls to look. And then that helps a lot. Because like one thing that I love is curved pieces. I love when they have like how this building has this curved roof. I like how this blueprint here, this is from the Conservation Pack blueprints, how it has these curved pieces underneath. And I love all those pieces, but I struggle building with curved pieces. Also, this building over here is really pretty and round. But I always struggle. I just, for some reason, can't really do round and curved pieces. So I just had to pick apart from different pieces until I've kind of gotten the hang of sort of like being able to build something like a gazebo that kind of like is the same piece and you can reflect it. But in general, I still struggle with curved slips. So you just dig for it. On the Steam Workshop, and also rocks and stuff. So like for example, I downloaded this on the Steam Workshop. It's just a collection of a bunch of different just already done rock formations, so you can just copy it and plop them down, which I didn't end up using these ones just because they were a different type of rock than what I wanted to use. But yeah, so doing stuff like that, there's no harm in using somebody else's blueprints. There's no harm in using pieces of things that other people built. I think the only time when that isn't is if you are trying to be, say you're an authentic builder and these are your ideas and then they're not. That's the only time it sucks. But most of these ideas I've gotten just from like watching. I usually watch a lot of YouTubers build stuff, and I kind of see what they do. Like Delay Designer or Delay Zinger, she uses the stamp tool a lot when she builds, and by watching her live stream or her what I call time lapses, I was able to see how she uses the stamp tool really well, and I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. So let's put this guy, we'll put him in the corner like that. I think that works. I kind of want this to be a little bit more forward. I don't like how far tucked back it is. I kind of want it like here. So I wonder if we should do something with that. Do we have a restroom anywhere near here? I don't even know where our closest restroom is. I think it's up here. So we should probably maybe squeeze in a restroom back here. That'd probably be a good option. So I can, let me go to grab that. We'll delete that piece there. Actually, can if I delete that piece, I think we should be able to get away with that, because if I grab facilities, guest facilities, restroom, let's turn off blueprints for now, just because I'm not using them. We should be able to squeeze this sort of in here. Let's line it up with, actually that's fine right there. Because if we scoot it back, does that go into the sidewalk? No, it should be fine. Actually, I don't know if it's gonna let me place it there because it's actually in the... So that's where it has to be. Let me see. If because I don't think I mind that slope. We're just gonna need to line this up then. Yeah, so let's do that. I don't mind it sloping down like that. I don't mind that at all, actually. You made a really nice waterfall to save as blueprint. Yeah, one of my biggest problems is I always forget to save my progress, because I always want to make little YouTube videos of like all the stuff I'm building, but then I'll be like halfway done with my habitat or building and be like, dang, I didn't even start streaming that, or I didn't even start recording that. So I don't think we're gonna be able, oh, we can do like that. Okay, so I think that's a little bit better. We'll have a nice bathroom back there. We can use this kind of inlet area for like some decorations about the Dall sheep, and then we can put the signs and stuff, and I think that will work. I wonder if, so here, I just said I always want to use curved walls and stuff, but like, I never do because I don't know how. I'm going to attempt to use curved walls on this build. And I'm going to put this in here. Do I have any mods? No, I don't have mods. I actually don't know how to install mods for the Planet, Zoo, and Coaster series. I only have mods for games like Minecraft, Sims, and like City Skylines and stuff like that. But I don't have like actual like mods to change the game. I always see videos of like people doing stuff like that, and I don't know how they do it. Okay, so now we have these two these two curved pieces, and I'm gonna go into construction. Let me actually link the seating actually before we do that, because I want to change the color of the seating. I've been using like this faded blue, because blue is like our zoo's color. Okay, so we're gonna go back into construction, and I'm gonna try and find some curved pieces. So now over here, we're transitioning out of that Australian pack wood, and we're gonna start using more of the logs. So let me do logs, these pieces, and I want to use this piece. Which if I go here, this should just line up, right? If we use the grid system. Okay, so we'll do that, and that will go here, and then we can use a straight piece there. Oop, I'm in the cave. So that works like that. But what I think, actually, what we need to do is use these little pieces, because we're gonna lower it down a bit. So I'll use that, and put these curved pieces here, and then we're gonna grab the 2 meter piece here, like that. That can also go here. And, oh. There. And over here, that should line up pretty good. We'll do that there. Boom, boom. Boom. Okay, so now we have all those pieces in like that. What I'm gonna do is deselect the building, and we're gonna scoot it down to where it lines up like that. It actually needs, the whole thing needs to be pushed over a smidge to right about there. Perfect, and that's sort of like our foundation, because we're not going to go completely down into the habitat because there is this cave here. What we might do is fill this in with some rocks and stuff. So now I'm gonna go back into the building, and I want, what do I want? Let me use the 2-meter walls again, and we're gonna fill up the walls where people don't need to see out of. So there. Ugh, scoot over. There. I need this to go in. Why is it not? There we go. So we hold control and that keeps it locked on this level. And we can do that. And then this will go there. And same thing, we will hold control. Plop, plop, plop. And then I'm gonna use the 1 meter to get our final height. Or actually, if we put this piece here, does that go into that up there? No, it doesn't. So let's actually use the 2 meter again. Yeah. And we'll fill in the top level here because I want the path up there to be the roof for this one, like that. And over there. And there. So that will fill in that wall back there. And then also, so I want to grab the, is it concrete? I think it's concrete that I like to use as my interior walls. So we'll put those there. Here. And I think we'll use this here. Like that. Yep, that works. It's a little bit of a gap there. And I think that should be okay. Because I'm going to cover it up with like beams and stuff and faux floors and whatnot. So that should be okay. And now the big thing is this area here. How are we going to do this? And I think what I want to do is actually, if I duplicate this, I should make that. Actually, I think we're going to have to use a 1 meter there. Just because of how tall the people are. So if we do something like boop, that should be fine. Now what I'm going to use for this side is glass. That was really crunchy. So I want to use the glass curved pieces. And I think, so these ones have like all those lines in it, which I don't think we want. I want to use the ones that don't have so many lines. Well, these ones have lines in it too, but they're not that bad. That one isn't on a grid. So I think we'll use that second one. Yeah, we'll use that. We're gonna use the 2 meter because we're gonna use the 2 meter and then the 1 meter. Like that. Just like that. And then I'm going to grab a piece to fill in the middle here. This one? I think this is it. Yes. So put that one there and then a 1 meter on top. Like that. And then we're going to go back to the logs. And I'm going to grab these curved top pieces, which these are the pieces that have like the jagged edges. We don't want the jagged edges. We want these ones that are straight. So we'll put one there. And this will kind of cap it nicely. And this one here. There we go. And so now that's like a nice like little kind of like indoor building. The really cool view. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. It's a little foggy, but I think it works. And then what we can do is go into paths and we can select the one that we have and just say that we don't want railings on elevated. And we can just kind of go in and update these pieces. And that will get rid of the railing. And we'll kind of make everything look a little bit cleaner. Because we won't have railings sticking through everything now. So yeah, I think that looks super cool. And then when we have like, you know, signs and stuff, I think it'll make it look a little bit neater. And then in here I want to do like maybe a little grass, not grass, like a planter with a, like a Dall sheep statue, I think would be cool. So yeah, we'll do that. And then for the roof, let me think. Give me a second. Let me try something. And I'm gonna start by deleting all of this. Let me get rid of these benches really quick. So, what I'm gonna do is okay, if I go there, okay, we can't go there. If I delete that and that, okay, here we go. We can go up, down, around like this. Bam. Oh, note what I wanted. We can go around like that, delete all these pieces. Oops. We can align to grid. What do you mean obstructed? Actually, that's fine, because that's where I want that planter box to be. And then we can just put that back. I think... Actually, I'm not quite sure, because if I get rid of that, I don't know if this will actually be functional anymore. So I'm going to leave that like that because I want this to be where that planter is and I don't want guests walking through it. So I'm going to leave that like that for now. But anyway, so what I did this for was that now we can go up here to platform align to grid. I can select this and we can basically build a grid that is similar. We can curve the edges too. And we'll have like this roof that's solid now on the inside, but also guests can walk on. And then we can just connect up all these pieces. Let me actually try and connect this. So we could do it like tricky because this was attached to there. But if we... Oh, okay, let me delete those. If I do align to grid, okay, so let me delete that. We'll do align to grid, we'll select this grid, we'll build that piece, we'll do that, deselect that, then we can go up. And try and attach it. As if that can't, okay, perfect. So that will attach there, which is good enough. It's not super straight, but it'll do what it needs to do. And that can line up there, which I don't like that. I don't like that. But what we can do is grab this, kick everybody out. Get rid of that path. If I put that there, and then move this building, we can make some stairs. And I'm far more comfortable with that. But also, why are we doing that? Why are we doing that when we can just lower it? We can literally just lower it and we don't even need to worry about stairs. So let me attach it and lower it until it's flat, like that. And then we can scoot it till that's straight. We straighten that out. There we go. And then we don't have to worry about any stairs or anything, we just have that. And then those stairs go up there, which is perfect, so I don't think that really changed too much of this. So I can just grab these really quickly. The boy! The boy! Hi, Reggie! Oh, we can put on cat cam! Cat cam! Reggie the boy! Say hello! It's the boy, the sweet boy. Boop, beep, boop, beep. Hi. Hi. And we do have Emmy here too. I'm trying to show them Emmy, but I'm not gonna show them you. There she is. See her sleeping? Emmy. She's not interested. Let's put the cat boy on there. The boy. The boy. This is Reggie. Reggie, this is your zoo. What do you think? Sir Reginald State Zoo. Oh, he's gone. That didn't last long. There goes cat count. Anyway, I'm just going to adjust these poles over a little bit, like that. They go like that. And then the pine tree needs to move. Pine trees. And we can just nudge these over. Like that. What might be tricky is getting this to line up. But what we can do is align to grid, select the grid, do that, deselect the grid, and go down, make sure we have snapping turned on because that will help. Okay. Maybe. What? How did that make any sense? How does that make any sense, that path?
You have to use a what filter.
Huh?
You have to use a what filter.
This? Do the... Zoo the Planet series and their goddamn path system. So let me leave that there. Actually, let me move this. Why? No. Why not? Oh, okay. So let me try and like move this so it's like doing its own thing over there and not bothering us. And then oh, they're going. Goodbye! Bye! Thanks for hanging out. What I think we're gonna do is, let's see, align to grid that. Oops. Rebuild the grid. And we need to put sort of one of these things, probably about here. And we need it to connect. Oh. Okay. Why aren't you connecting? Align to grid, this one. That's the only way it wants to connect. Okay, we're gonna have to do this the hard way. We're gonna have to do this the super hard way. Align to grid, this one here. Deselect grid, JJ. And then now we have to attempt to get this to line back up. Which is gonna do that stupid thing again. So I have to make it go there. Something like that. Put piece there. There we go. Nice. That wasn't super difficult. And then we can put a cap there. And then we just need to lower some of these rocks so they're not covering the path. Like that. And we can move this trash can back into this corner. There we go. Not bad. These pieces are bothering me here, but we will worry about that some other time. So now they can go up the stairs and then go up these stairs. Then they have this platform, which they can get a nice like outdoor look. Or they can go inside to the talking facility, or the animal talk, and get a good talk there. The only thing I think we need to do is I'm gonna go in here, select both of these, move them, rotate them, snap them in. Then I'm gonna select this. We're gonna deselect it from the building so we can move it on its own thing. And move it up to there. And then move it down. Yep. That works. And then that's the bathroom. And then guests can come up here. They can go to the restaurant. Or they can continue going up. I actually might delete that there and do like some sort of a planter box maybe, so that it kind of helps guests organizing where guests are walking instead of just having them walk all free willy-nilly. So we'll do that, which I think will be cool. And I can actually make a pretty nice planter box if I select this grid, and we can use do I want to make it a circular planting bed? Actually, I can't even make it a circular planting bed because these have to be 4 by 4. So we can use this top piece and do something like that. Rotate. that can be a planter box. And I think we actually have I think it's in nature. Yeah, like dirt squares. And I might put one in there. Let's see. Get rid of this. And I want to hide blueprints for now. Okay. Let's see. I thought they had like square dirt pieces like this. And we can do this. Sink it down. And fill it in here. And that will help kind of fill in these gaps that are a little exposed. There we go. So that will be a planter box there, and then the nice trees will be some nice shade and stuff, so that'll be pretty cool. So we'll do that. And then also we're gonna have to put some railing up there, which I think we can go ahead and use the default railing for this one. Because I do believe it has like wood and stuff, railing on elevated. Yeah. So it did put railing on that, which then in that case we might be able to go without. Why won't it? Why won't it select them? Yes. Yeah, I think we can go ahead and go without them, just to save on pieces. We can just use the default one. I also think we're gonna need railing on the stairs. Here and these stairs, just for safety. These ones as well, and this little bit here. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is select this whole building. I'm just gonna inch it down a smidge. Just because I don't want those bits sticking out. I don't think, yeah, that's totally fine up there. Okay. And actually what I can do is go in here and grab this piece, and we can squeeze it in here for this planter bed. I think that looks dope. And we'll put some flowers and stuff in there. Okay, are all the paths connected? Let's see. Connected there, connected there, this goes around, this goes back up, that's connected there, this path is connected all the way across. Okay, so I think we can play the game. People are gonna, yeah, everybody's gonna reset. Dang, let's see if everybody's gonna come back, because that was a whole bunch of people. Oh yeah, they all came back. Because right now we only have the zoo set to allow 500 people. Because I just feel like a zoo this size probably wouldn't have more than 500 people, and also like I don't want that many people in my zoo right now. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is probably okay. Let's throw. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna adjust this a little bit. We're gonna throw in some. What is it called? Barriers. And then we're gonna throw the animals in and see how they're feeling about it, size-wise and stuff. I'm just gonna delete all of this other stuff. I think these are barriers, yeah, so let's edit these barriers. I'm gonna delete all of this. I think that's all that. Delete that. Whew. And we're gonna delete all of this one. There we go, and this should still be valid. I don't think I deleted anything for it. Yes. And then I think what this is just gonna have sort of like a funky shape there. Actually, this needs to go. So let me edit the barrier. I'm just gonna make sure we don't delete the Yellowstone. Okay. So I think it'll probably go up to there. I think that should be fine. And then I think it'll kind of just weevil this way. So we'll use the wooden barrier for now. And, I'm trying to think where we should start. Let's start over here. So the habitat is gonna go up to here. And I'm gonna use the null barriers because that makes it easier for kind of building this stuff. I'm gonna kind of go, I'm gonna turn on snapping because this side is pretty much gonna be a straight shot. I'll make it a little bit longer. So it's not gonna let me place that. Let's do flat top then. Terrain too uneven. Because they are gonna get stuck in there. Can we make that shorter? How are we supposed to get down from here then? If that's too uneven. Because I don't want all that area to be included. Okay, let me turn off snapping. We'll do that. Ooh. We'll do that. This is a little frustrating. Okay, so maybe if we do... Okay, let's do that. And if we go sort of straight, then we can extend the bottom down. So let me make that long, and we're gonna snap it. So maybe it's because it's too close to this edge. Let me try and just move it. Maybe if we grab these pieces and just move the whole thing. Maybe then we can place it. From here. Oh! There. Nice. And then we can just sort of attempt to find our way wherever it will let us. There we go. So now we have to go and look at where this barrier is. Okay, well, I'm gonna move this annoying tree. Move it over there for now. You too. Because, oh yeah, sure, that's fine. We can probably share, if we put more rocks here, we can probably share this underground area. So, grab this one and we'll move it sort of over here. Yep, and we'll attach to that. So we'll just need to put some rocks there. And then this piece, we can just adjust it sort of in there. So then this is sort of a barrier between those two habitats. We might figure something out there because we don't want the animals just having a chain link fence separating them. I think that's kind of silly. Okay, so now we gotta go the other way, which we can go here, here, and there. And then we're just gonna go straight across top here. And then I think this just goes straight down. We'll probably go like, yeah, probably just straight down this way. Okay, yeah, I doubt it's gonna let me go down this way with nothing. So what I want to do is we can go over here and we'll start placing off of this side. I want to use null barrier. So we'll go straight off that, and then we're going to curve. Do big curves. Kind of do like something like that. Over to here. And then we have to attempt to get it to want to go there. Which, can we go this way? Oop, we can go right there. And then we can snap there. Okay, dope. And let me grab these and then we can just delete them. So now we have a bit of a shape like that. It's a little weird, but I think it works. And we just need to, let's go grab up to there, make that wood. Actually, let's do the chain link. I kind of like the chain link as like these back area. And this piece here, we'll move it up into there. And that should block almost everything, which we will have to check, of course, when they get in. And then we'll just kind of use the rocks and cliffs and stuff and kind of fine-tune it. But this area back here will definitely be more wooded, so they can kind of get away from the people, and also that will block the people's view of these areas. So what we're going to do now, well, first of all, let me put, let's use a glass fence. And I'm going to put that in back here. And that should select this whole area. Nice. And this is going to be, so if the moose and stuff are Yellowstone habitat, what would we call this? So what we can do, let's go to, so the Dall sheep. Let's go look at the Zoopedia and see what areas they are known for living at. Then we can just name the exhibit that. Dall sheep. Look how cool they look. So the Dall sheep, they live in Alaska. Yukon. Okay, so I mean, it's not really the Yukon, but, yeah, what is that national park in Alaska?
Denali.
Is it just called Denali National Park? Is that like the biggest area of, like that would be like a good characteristic of like what I'm designing this after? Denali National Park. I want to look at some pictures. I think this is sort of Denali. I think I hear somebody who's trapped. How did you get back here? It's a guest, and he's back in the staff's area. And he's stuck, and he doesn't know how to get out. Poor thing. Here you go there. Go get yourself something to drink. His education is 100% though.
Smart, but not smart enough.
Yeah. So, like, oh, I mean, like, look, literally, I looked up Denali National Park, and it literally is a picture of a Dall sheep. Like, it's literally... So yeah, I think that's definitely the vibes I wanted to go for. This is terrifying. This is absolutely terrifying. Could you imagine? Like getting stuck in traffic and you're like, what's keeping us up so long? And it's just terrifying sheep just like standing there. Okay, so this is a really good picture of the vibes I wanted to go for. I don't know if you can see that. For this habitat. So we are going to call this habitat then, we will call it the Denali. Denali. Is that how you spell it? Denali. Denali. Denali Park Habitat. There we go. So that works. And let's see how much space we're working with. So we have about 39,000 square feet and about 38,000 water. Average 11-inch depth. Okay, so let's remember 39,000. Okay, 39,000, and let's see. Let's look at how many sheep we can get, how many we should get, and then how many we are going to get. So they need 4-foot boundary grade 2, okay, and they need 45,000 square feet. Perfect. And then let's see, so breeding policies. So group sizes up to 40. Could you imagine having 40 sheep in this zoo? Good God, that'd be so expensive to feed. So they're dominant alpha male, hierarchy by age and horn size. So you can have 1 male and up to 39 females. That's ridiculous. We'll probably do 1 male and maybe we'll do like 9 female, I think is what we'll do. So we'll say 10. So if we say 10, we can look at the stats here, what we need. So with 10 of them, we have more than enough space. And assuming that a significant amount of that is actually not traversable terrain, I think this is probably a good size habitat for them then. Because like a lot of this isn't going to be traversable after a while. Especially like, it's mostly this area down here, but we're gonna put a building there. There's gonna be a lot of trees there. So what I'm gonna do is let's go ahead and start buying some of these sheep. So we want 1 male and 9 females. And then, oh, perfect. This is a really good one. He's a good size. He's got that white coat. This male is not the best. So let's get this one. And then females. So immunity, that's not the best. We don't care about fertility because we're not breeding them. So the biggest thing I'm looking at is longevity and immunity. I want those ones to be high. So this one has pretty low immunity, which means they can get sick really easily. So 11 minutes, 1 minute, and gone. So let's refresh this. Yeah, so the male we got was perfect. So I guess we can just fast forward. And we're gonna wait to get some new people in the zoo. What I'm probably gonna do is put all the females in one of the quarantine cells to get all the diseases to be looked at and worked over and healed and stuff. And then we will add them to the habitat. And then I'll probably add the male in. So here's a new female. Not the best. Not the best. So what this basically means is we're gonna have to just buy them up. And we're gonna have to just kind of let them quarantine for a while. So that's 2 females. We have 3 now, and 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8, and what's worse, longevity or immunity? Let's do this one. Actually, let's just get both of them. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is move them into the habitat. So what I want to do is select all of them except for the male. And we're gonna send them all into one of these habitats to get checked out and looked over by our vets. And then we are gonna take our male and let's actually connect the path. We're gonna move our male into the habitat so we can use him to verify. What do you mean? Terrain. Do we have like flattened? Yes. We're just gonna use him to, oops. Why is that like that? Ah! Deleted my whole path. Reconnect this. Okay. Let me connect this. We're gonna put him in here just so we can use him to look at the stats. And then we'll let the females hang out for the vets to come look at them. Keeper cannot reach habitat. Is it just because it's adjusting? Everybody's power source failed. Treatment failed. Yeah, I don't need those. I forgot those were in there. So let me get rid of them. Just so we don't have these alerts yelling at us. I don't care about these. I just grabbed this because I really like the log cabin. I thought it was cute. So, what? Okay, so they're all gonna come in here. They're so cute. They're so stinking cute. I want to get a picture of them all standing there like that. Let me try and get a cute picture. Look at them. They're so cute. Let me actually turn the lighting a little bit. There we go. Get some lighting on them. Aww. Our little ladies. Our special little ladies. Okay. So they're gonna all hang out here and kind of get tested and stuff for diseases, and we're gonna have make sure they're all kind of get fixed up. There is no ATMs. Thank you for that random note. So we have all of our beautiful sheeps, and they're all just gonna kind of hang out, like I said, and then we're going to move the male into this habitat to look at sort of how well the facility, it's gonna be animal training. We're gonna grab him, send to zoo, we're gonna put him in the Denali Park. Just so we can see like where he can escape from right now, what places are considered traversable. Oh, the inspector's gone. Can't access a vet surgery. Who can't access a vet surgery? Is there no more? There's like a whole bunch right here. Are they working on animals already? Oh my god, so I didn't hook back up the path. Sorry about that. Now they can do that. She's gonna treat our little animals. Aww. Aww. She's treating our little boy. Or the girl. Oh, are they all better now? All better? Nice. So everybody's getting treated. No ATMs and high amounts of litter. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Is he in? He's in! Let me pause really quick. I want to go take a look at him. Wow. Amazing. Enrichment. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm working on it. So, let's take a look at how he feels about this habitat. So let's see, animal welfare habitat. Okay, so actually surprisingly enough, he can't break out of here, which makes me happy, but they can climb on all these rocks. They can get up here, up here, up here, up here, here. Okay, so they can get all the way to the top, which is phenomenal. And they can stand on all these rocks, which I think is super cool. But they can break out over here. And if we block that off, if we block this off with some rocks or maybe some sheer face, he can't get out from up there. And under here, of course, we haven't placed rocks there yet. So we just need to fix under that path and up in that top left corner, which let me do that really quick, and then we'll know that this is a safe space for them to come into. So let me go here. And actually what I'm going to do is we're going to use these rocks, because I think off camera what I'm going to have to do is come in with rocks and redo that area that we already did with all the waterfalls. I'm going to have to go in there and replace all the rocks with these actual rocks here, which is a little annoying because these are the ones we're supposed to be using. We're supposed to be using taiga, and I used tundra, which is a little annoying, and you can kind of see that they do have more of a blue tint to it, which is super annoying. But I'm going to have to go in and place those by hand, but I'm not going to subject you guys to having to watch that for the next hour. So it should be fine. I'm just going to leave them as like their own group, and then I will go in and do that myself. So now that we know that he can't escape over there, we need to adjust over here because he can jump up there. And what we can probably do is, let me actually try and use this. If we do a subtracting, we don't need that much of a height. We don't need that much of a width. something like that. And then we'll pull it up. We want it right about there. Kind of want to subtract that. Like that. And then we'll go like a little bit more this way. And then we can clip off all of this. There we go. And so he shouldn't be able to jump out of there now. And we're going to go in here, view the terrain, and we are going to update the game. Give it a sec to readjust. Perfect. He cannot escape. Or can't get out. Let me not say escape. It's just not a terrible place that he wants to leave anyway. So I think that looks super cool, especially in this view. So yeah, he can walk all up and down here. He's got plenty of space to walk. Let me see what it says. Excellent. Which it will change when the others get in there. So he's got the right amount of soil. He might want a little bit less. He wants a lot more rock. He could do with a lot more rock. And snow, we're not putting snow in this exhibit. And so what we can do for that is, obviously we'll get more rock in here when we kind of like edit and tweak this mountain. So that's pretty much what we're going to do now. So let me move a lot of these pieces so I can see. So while they're getting healed up, we're gonna kind of just continue to do terraforming and stuff. What I'm going to do, oopsie, go up. This is going to, how do I select? I just want, I want that. I don't want these building. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that. There we go. And we're going to link the seating. It's linked, and we are going to choose the Dall sheep. No educator design. Now if I undo, will that undo that? Nope, perfect. So that is for the Dall sheep, and then we just need to hire a new educator. Staff. Educator. And this educator is going to be on the Great American Plains. We're going to keep her wearing purple. Wow, okay, I guess we're having a show now. Oh my god. I can't wait until we do the sea lions and seals and stuff, because I want to do a huge seating area with like 2 rows of seating, and I think that would be super fun. Alright guys, she was just hired. She's brand spanking new, out of college. Gonna teach you guys about some of the Dall sheep. Okay, how are these guys all doing? Let's check. Let's see their healthiness. Let's see. Everybody looks pretty healthy. So let's go ahead and move them all into our Denali habitat. And then I am going to select him, and we are going to put contraceptives on him, because we are not trying to have any babies right now. So yeah, we're gonna get them all into the exhibit. So let's see, I like when they come in and grab them all. So here they all come. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I lost count. We're having to queue. Okay, I think that is all of them. Here they come. How cute. And now we can check their stats. Let's see, social need, space is good, social group is good. I'm assuming they like large groups. Like, do they like having large groups? They all go in here. Can sleep in there, get away from some people. You look a little bit scratched up there. Yeah, let me call a vet just because she looks a little scratched up and I want to make sure she's not injured. Okay, cool. So now that they're all in here, what we need to do is actually start doing some vet research on them. So that while we are building, why are so many people researching? We're not doing advanced research anymore. Get them all out. All the animals we have are research, and all of the things all illnesses are research. So we just need somebody to research the Dall sheep for now so we can get some enrichment items. And oh my god, that is amazing. Wow, I love that. So I'm actually going to pull up that picture I was looking at of the Dall sheep. So I can kind of use it for foliage inspiration. Because in general, like we're looking at this kind of stuff, right? Yeah, like that. It's generally like taiga tundra kind of stuff. So not a lot of trees. Some wildflowers, sort of. What we might be able to do. Ooh, here's an idea. So if we go and look at the map for the zoo. Right now we're building the Dall sheep exhibit here. Here is going to be grizzly bear, timber wolf, and then it's going to transition into the Arctic cove. So what we might be able to do is put a little bit of snow, because what we could do is we can move the alligators over here maybe, because I don't think I'm planning on putting anything over there, right? Yeah, no. So we can move the alligators like over here, and then maybe do a path that kind of goes up this way. Because what would kind of be cool, like we have this path here, so we can take this path and sort of meander it this way, and that will get you to the alligators. And then that means that we'll have these guys here, and then we'll have the grizzly bears sort of here in this area, which means we can do like a snow cap, which means that we can put snow up here, which I think would be super cool. So let's start up here. What I want to do then, I'm gonna go into nature. We're gonna go into rocks. And we're gonna filter this by continent North America. And by biome, we're going to do taiga? Or is it tundra? Taiga. And we're kind of just going to rock this edge up, and what I'm going to use is align to surface, and we're going to use a lot of these really flat rocks, which this one is sort of my favorite for cliffs. And we're just going to kind of do something like this, where we're going to kind of cliff face it, so it's like a steep cliff face. Let me actually do this, as I don't want it to be tilted back like that. Something like this. And then we'll just kind of put this in, and then we'll go in with some other shape of rocks, maybe turn this one around a little bit. So I'm going to go in like this, lower that down a little bit, come back this way, pull it up. And then I think it's going to kind of curve, so I won't work over there. So we'll do something like that. Then we can come in with this one, which is a really good one. And I'm going to, oops, not what I wanted. Use that. Actually, I want to rotate that. We'll sink some of these ones in, because these ones are a little bit thicker. And I like this one. Maybe pull that one over here. And put one. We just gotta make sure it's not thick enough to where they can actually step on these edges. And we can push that in there. Something like that. And now we can go in with some of the more rounded rocks. And we'll just kind of keep the align to surface on, kind of sink them around. Like that. Try and get this one like in there. Let's get a different rock, change it up. There. Ooh, that's nice. So we have a really cool rock cliff face there. And then I'm just going to do some rough curvature. I think this is going to kind of curve around like this. Something like that kind of shape. And I can take this big rock, we can just kind of fill in this void back here. Nothing too serious. Like that. I'm just going to kind of sink these in to fill in the space where these bulbous shapes are. So let me grab a different shaped rock. Kind of switch this in. Fill in some of these gaps. Like that. Yeah, I definitely think it's coming together. Let's get another big rock. Maybe not that one. I think I want... not that. Squish that one in. This is a good size rock. Push that one in. I think I hear his little feet. You can hear the little feet on the rocks. That's so cute. Let me sink a rock in there. Hopefully he doesn't get stuck. I should probably wait for them to leave instead of just covering them with a rock. Sink these in. Oh! How cute! Do something like that. Maybe get maybe some rocks right here. We might be able to do, let me see, if I put can I put a path here? Because if I can put like a nice guest path up here, which at this point it would probably be, we can do something like that. Like a little lookout. And then maybe this can go like across the top. Okay. Intersecting terrain. Yeah, we can do that. So then it's like a little path up here. It's kind of cool to look down and see, but you can also like go in here and like kind of look down from this level. Like how cool is that? Oh wow, they can actually walk up some steep cliffs. I mean, duh, they're like literally, they're literally. Okay, so I like the way that looks up there. Which habitat is this? Oh my god, so much poop. Okay, so one thing is for sure. We need water treatment. I don't think it reaches this area. So let's go into some facilities. And we'll go to utilities, water treatment. Yes, it does not reach over here. If we do, we need it to reach all of this water. How do we get it to reach all the water without affecting the guests? It needs to at least like touch it for the bare minimum is what I understand. So maybe we can do something up here. Like for now, can we just do that? Like for now, we'll just do the bare minimum. Put that up there so it can treat that water. And then we need to call everybody to come clean all that. Actually, ooh, I think what we need to do actually is put this habitat in. Oh, nice. Doing some good research. We need to put this in the work zone because I don't think it is. So, Great American Plains, edit the work zone. Shift click all that and that, and add that to the work zone, and that should help a little bit get things adjusted. Okay. Yes. And guests can walk up here, can't they? Yeah, I mean, it technically has path connection, so they can come up here and view this. They are going to be annoyed about that, but we'll probably make a facility like up here that kind of looks like something building that's just for staff. But for now, that looks good. Let me see what would happen if we dumped some snow up there. Actually, I think we're gonna need... Where is that gonna be? Habitat. We're gonna need some ACs. Coolers. We need this. And you can change the setting. Yeah, because it's really hot in here. We can shove a cooler like under there. Probably put some on this building. Ooh, we can put one under there. Like that. And we can set a temperature, which it is set to really cold. So we'll do like 50 maybe down here. And that's an okay range. I mean, this building will be a little bit cold, but the main purpose is for that. This is way too cold. It does not need to be in frigid temperatures. So we'll do like 45. Yeah, 45 should be pretty good. And then we can duplicate that, maybe hide it on that rock there. And then maybe we can put another one. We put another one like here. It'll just be floating, but in the future it'll be attached to a building. So we'll just put it there for now. So that makes this top area pretty cold. And then we can go into terrain and get some snow. We'll make it large, kind of drop it down to like maybe 60%. Kind of just put some snow up here. Probably can fit some over here. Oh. It all melted. Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. It's 45 degrees, so snow isn't going to be staying. But if we make it 32, I mean 32, and 32 here as well. And then this one, maybe we can make like 35. Nice, so the snow came back. Perfect. So I like the idea of like looking up there and seeing some snow. What we might need to do then is go into nature and get some of the tundra rocks. These snow-covered ones. And just kind of, you know, sprinkle a few of them around. Because I would assume they would probably be covered in snow. So you can see something like this. Right, like that. Let me just plop it on all the surfaces that I think snow would accumulate on. Some snow right there, maybe some kind of gathering in there. Okay, now we just kind of need to tuck them in. Like that. So it just kind of looks like a snow-capped rock. Put this in. Over. Kind of tuck all these in. And then when we're done, we'll grab all of them and like move it down. So they're actually like on the rocks instead of like floating. Okay, so tuck that in there, probably like that. Maybe do something like that. I actually think that's probably good. Probably just do another one and like rotate a little bit. That. Let's go in. Yeah, it's looking okay. Obviously trees and stuff will help hide some of the blemishes. This one. This one's good for that. Okay, so now I'm going to select all these, and we're going to lower them down. And that should help them blend just a little bit. Just like that. And this one didn't move. There we go. How does that one look? A little weird, but we might be able to pull a rock to kind of cover up that edge there. There we go. So we have like a little bit of a snow-capped mountain. I like it. We might be able to get the snow to kind of trickle down a little bit. If we grab it, maybe make it a little smaller. Okay, so this does all have snow on it, it's just not cold enough. So let me grab this. And we can tuck this probably into like this rock here. And that should allow it to snow there. Let's see if it pops up. Yeah, I like that. Just coming down a little bit. Nice, okay, so now we have that faux snow up there. Let's put some trees. Those might help us a little bit as well. We have a lot of these trees over here we need to rehome. Oh, no. Let's see, move. so we can like squeeze these in, and that should help us a little bit. There. You actually belong down here. And then we can just move the rest of these in here. Kind of just do something like that. Get these little spruce and put them like here. Put one there. Okay, so now we have all these pines. Grab them, move them. They will actually do pretty good right along there. Grab these. There we go. So now we have some pines there, and we can actually duplicate some of these, and I think we need to kind of sprinkle them all around up here. Like that. And I think that will help blend it a little bit. Hello! Hello, how are you? Welcome. No, 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 not on that. Put this like... I think that looks pretty cool. Nice. And like I said, I'm gonna have to edit all the. I have to change all those rocks because they are supposed to be tundra rocks, but they're tire rocks, so they're not right. And I need to go in and change them myself. But I think this looks pretty cool. Oh, is he running up here? He is. Are you liking it? Hi, it's so cute. Okay, so I like this area up here, and basically we're just gonna kind of tree and bush it down here. Let me actually go in here, and we're gonna go to plants. I'm gonna grab like these little bushes, and we're just gonna kind of fill in some space here. This little greenery will help. Something there. And these little bushes are fine. What are these? Caribou moths. I'll tuck some of those in. Tuck some in there. Just to kind of give some ground coverage. And then, like I said, we're gonna put a building back here. That will be a staff facility that will have the water to help. Actually, sorry, I paused it because these two sheep are right here. I want to see if I can get a picture of them. I think they look cool. Let me try and... Let's see. Nope, that was the wrong one. Get a photo of them. Oh! It looks like they're gonna hit each other. So let me do that. Look at that. I don't know. I actually think these two goats are about to fight each other, but... Where are you going? I want, oh, how did the beavers turn out? So the beavers actually turned out pretty good. We had some problems with the cage for a while, but I think I ended up getting it pretty fixed. So here's the final exhibit, or habitat. So we have these little areas for the guests to hide, sit under, and get away from the sun. We actually have a whole bunch of them up here right now. And that is absolutely amazing. and I want to try and get a picture from like in here of the guests looking at them maybe. I think that looks pretty cool with them in the background like that. How cute are they? Let me go see. They're all just like hanging out. What are they doing? They're so cute though. I want to get like this photo. Them in there with the guy in the background. Okay, so yeah, so the habitat came out really nice. I put some more things up here and a feeder up here to help them like get up to the top and stay up there and hang out. I also put in this really cool like fire watchtower thing. I put in some new like a mud pond for them. We just kind of did some final research on like their things that they like. So we have like this waterfall feature, and we put a few things in here like this disco ball and stuff that didn't really think the guests would like seeing. But yeah, so in general it came out really nice. People are loving it right now. The moose is the most not famous, but most popular animal, I believe, as well as the one that is causing the most education. Where do I go to look at that? Yeah, so our most appealing habitat is the moose right now, and if we look at our education, actually guests have learned the most about the newt, and then I believe it's the bison and then the moose. Yeah, so this exhibit is doing phenomenal, or habitat is doing phenomenal for the zoo. People are really liking it. We were discussing maybe putting like a underwater viewing area over here, maybe like having like a window there, and then maybe having guests be able to get under there somehow. But right now the only way that would be able to happen is to completely tunnel, and I'm just not sure how we would even go about doing that. I plan on rebuilding the bison habitat, and I think if we rebuild that as well as like this side with the education, we might be able to do like a bridge down underneath and have the viewing. But I definitely think that underwater viewing would be phenomenal with the beavers. Yeah, I definitely think that'd be helpful, because right now this is where the beavers are learned about, or the moose. And I might put the moose here, or keep the beavers up there. Sorry, keep the moose up there and then move the beavers to an underground water viewing area. I just think that would be better doing that. So that's where that is. But right now we're working on the Dall sheep habitat. Very much bare bones right now, still working on it. We just kind of barely got them in, although this view is pretty nice. So the guests kind of just walk through there. Yeah, and then I'm going to switch out these rocks after the live stream because it's going to take forever, but I need to get them with these gray rocks instead. I think the snow came out phenomenal, and I might do a little, what is it called, roof piece over here, so this kind of looks like a nice fire watchtower from above. And then over here, I'm going to build a building right here, because right now, the animals, let me move this over here. The animals are only separated by this gate, which to me is kind of silly, so I'm going to build a building that kind of comes out to this point and then back, and that's where they can go inside to get away from guests, as well as block off that gap. Then you can look at the little viewer boats when they swim. Oh my god, I know. Oh, your computer is having issues with this stream? Is it just laggy? Yours is having.
You're like a minute or two behind online.
My voice is?
I don't know. I haven't listened.
Is my voice delayed? Let me see what my stats say. Yeah, we are streaming a little slow. Yeah, we're streaming a little bit slow right now, is what it is saying. But it's just delayed is the problem. Do you hear my voice and everything well and see the game well, or is it just like ugly? because I'm not quite sure. Is it moving smoothly at least, or is it choppy? Oh yeah, it is delayed.
It was way delayed, like a minute or two.
Did it like pause and freeze at some
I
point?
have no idea, I was out.
Well, try and... Okay, I am back. I was just constant on buffering, but I think it was my browser. Yeah, try loading back into it.
I
Like,
did.
You left and came back into it? Okay. Well, as long as it's like at least consistent, where you can actually see. Okay, you can see it's good. It's just buffering, they said. Because for us, it might be our bandwidth because I'm streaming on it. So for you, it might be a delay. Yeah. It's fine. It should be okay. Anyway. So yeah, I'll have a building over here to separate the exhibits so that they're separated by like an actual building as opposed to just a chain link fence. And then we'll have a bunch of trees filled in this area so that guests cannot see into the quarantine zone. We don't want them seeing back there. But yeah, in general, and I think this is mostly going to be a forested area for them to kind of hide from the guests. And then we have this cave under here, which I need to straighten up and clean it a little bit. I'm going to fill it in with rocks and stuff. But yeah, in general, that's just pretty much what we're doing. I think what I need to do right now, the biggest thing that I need to do is change out these rocks. So what I think I'm going to do is go ahead and get started on that. See, the problem was I used this building here, and that building used tundra rocks. So I need to go in, and we need to change out all these rocks, which is going to be annoying, but it will be for the better. I can't actually see over here. What is happening? Oh, I'm actually... Okay, we're good, we're good. Can I change the time? Maybe if we make it a little bit earlier. There we go. Nice. We're just gonna go in and basically grab all these tundra rocks and change them out. It should be fine. I'm gonna kind of keep those ones in the waterfall because I think it should be okay if they look a little bit more gray because they're like in the water, so that should be fine. So we're gonna go to nature, we're gonna go to rocks, we're gonna get rid of taiga. Sorry, no. Get rid of tundra and then put taiga. We are in a taiga. Okay, so now we're gonna use these rocks. And basically I'm just gonna kind of dump them in there. I have no real like what's the word, like plan when I place my rocks. It's kind of just a flow kind of thing. I just kind of feel it out. So I'm just gonna kind of go based on like what it looked like before I moved it all, and then work from there. So these pieces I'm going to have to align to surface, and we need them to align to that surface there. I'm gonna do this, like lower it. Like that. Nice. And then we can try, oh, perfect, get it to go flat. Sink it a little bit. Kind of do something like this. Yes. Okay. And then we're just gonna kind of fill it in with these smaller rocks. I think I'm gonna turn off align to surface, so I can sink them and push them. This is gonna go here. Actually need to break up this because it looks like building blocks. Okay, and then this is gonna come down here. And we need one in there. Something like that. And there we go. That looks much better. We can probably put one here. want to put, yeah, something like that there. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. I have to adjust that tree. But yeah, and definitely blends better with this, the painting, the terrain paint. Now let's go in here. Remove all these rocks. And we can keep, like I said, we're going to keep the ones that are in the waterfall because I think it's fine that they're that color. Okay. And we're just going to kind of use these big rocks to play around. Need a flat surface for that to stick to, so we'll do that, and then this will go down here, something like that. Oh yeah, this side, so squeeze that in there, and then I think we'll squeeze one of those in here. Grab a little bit of a smaller rock. I want to do something like this. Oop. And see if they will climb up it. Because that would be so cute. Just like that. Look how cute it would be if they jumped up that. Let me grab some smaller rocks. Kind of fill in this area at the bottom here. Like that. Jump, 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 jump. How cute. Okay. So that looks pretty good. I need to put some rocks in here for the river. I also want to put like a log or something across to insinuate that it's like treacherous to cross, and then this can go, oops, yeah, we want it there, this can sort of go in there, and then we need this big flat piece, where is it, there we go, that is going to basically build out this space, which we're going to put that like that, and then what we're gonna do is we gotta go in here and delete all these ones. There we go. I'm just gonna basically place a whole bunch of these again. Use this tool and go up with it. There we go, and then we can select this. Duplicate the whole thing. Like that. There's probably some in here. Yeah. There we go. It just kind of gives like that under area, which I think is super cool, so they can go up there and hang out. Which there would probably be some, probably snow over here maybe, if it can reach over here. So what I'm gonna do is that, and then I'll do snow. We'll get these flat bits again, and I'm basically gonna just put it on these tops a little bit, like that, and then maybe maybe that one over there. Like, would that one have snow on it? We can try and use like flat rock. Not that one. Yeah. We can kind of lower it and sink it back. Just a little bit of snow that probably would have gotten stuck in there, you know? Something like that. And then over here they'll have a bunch of toys to play with, which I think will be cute. What we can probably do is fill in that cave and move it over here. I think that will look cooler, as well as it will probably be more useful to them. Let's move the sun back over this way so we can see under there. So I'm going to use the push tool. I'm just going to kind of push this. Nope, push. Make it a little bit bigger. I'm going to push it. I think I'm going to try and... Actually, let me change this to rock, so it stops trying to paint it snow. So I'm going to push it back. I think that's as far as I can push it with the water there. So I'm just going to sort of flatten to do that. And what I might be able to do, yeah, I think that's a cool cave for them to go into. Push it back like that. That'd be really cool to hang out in here, wouldn't it? What I might do, okay, so what I'm going to do is take out the water, and then we're going to go back to the terrain tool, and we're going to flatten this out. Which I actually want to use this tool. Flatten that out like that, and then see if we can put the water back in. Perfect. And that way we have this cool cave they can go into. I mean, I can't really completely get out of guest sightline, but I think in general that is a pretty dope cave. So we'll leave that, and I think what we'll do, is there anyone in here? No, so there's no one in there, and then what we can do is take out this cooler, which is cooling that building that I don't want it to, and we can move that into the cave. Oh, here it is. I was like, where is the cave? We can move that into the cave, and that's set at 50, so we can set that to 45 as well. And so then up here in general will be a nice cool area for them, and we can just fill in that terrain, which I will use the stamp tool, and we'll use this. And we're gonna go up this. And we can make it a little bigger. Yeah. Let's pull it forward. I'm gonna kind of push it a little bit further back than the front of this building, so we can put beams and stuff. I think the beams will look cool. So we'll fill that in. And then I can just put rocks and stuff, and that will look cool. Make it look like a cliff or something. And let me just fill in this area here. There we go. Yeah, so that's like a nice cliff face. And we don't have to worry about them being weird near the guests, so that works. Let me make it like noon or something. There we go. And we'll just continue moving the rocks around. So let me go back into this building. Taiga. And I want to use some of these kind of rocks to kind of insinuate the water's edge over here. This. Not that big one. Maybe this one. Like that. There we go. And then so we can understand like that's the water. And then I'm pretty sure. Ooh, we do need a rock to go. We need, let me use maybe, can we do a line to surface? We want one, yeah, that could work. And I'll sink it in. Yeah, That'll work. Yes, yes, yes. And then this area here, we need like a tree, like a fallen tree. So if I just search tree, yes. I'm not sure if these are big enough for them to walk across, but then again, they don't need to actually walk across it. So I'll do something like pink. Rotate that. Actually, let me rotate it like that and then tilt it up. Like that. I think that's dope. So like theoretically they can jump across the lake that way. Cool. Okay, so let's continue changing out these rocks. Let me put some over here. We'll get rid of a line to surface. Just kind of throw some in this way, maybe. Yeah, that. Taiga. That one there. Like that, and then we just need to get rid of all of these. We're almost done. Grab this big rock. Very big rock. Put some pieces around it like this. They can jump up if they want to. Some smaller rocks in here, different gaps. Rotate. And there we go. Now we need to put a few in this wall here. Here we go. I'll have to check, make sure that didn't just make that escapable. It should be fine. Should be. I'm gonna sneak some rocks into here. And a little one. So right there. Okay, and then this is the last one. I'm gonna do it in parts to make sure. Make sure I don't get rid of those pieces. Okay, so let's do this part first. Which we're gonna need it to basically connect to that. Put in there. And then we'll have a nice big one. Yeah, we'll have it kind of go like that against that water. And like that. Very cool. And then over here, we just have a whole bunch of big ones. Kind of building this surface to climb up. So we'll do that. So it goes down here a little bit. Kind of have it up to like there. Put a couple in, then lower it. Rotate it. Have these pieces kind of come out. And then lower it again. Sort of like that. And then we can use this piece. This is a good piece for climbing. And we'll just kind of stagger that down. And then this side is the same. Use more of those big ones to just kind of build a climbing platform. And then over here, we have more flat pieces. Small ones. Okay, so we have small rocks over here. Like that. And then we have the big flat flat one, which I guess we align to surface. Guess we'll have to do it like this. Align to surface. Oops. We'll have that one there. Maybe this one go up a little bit and out a little bit. Like that, and then we will do our cliff over here, which we want flat. Do not align to surface. So we need like these pieces to be tall so they cannot escape out of it. We can just do something like that. And then we can come down a little bit to about here. And they can climb on there. And then we'll build another little platform here. And then lastly, we'll do one down here. There we go. And I think I'll grab some of these pieces. Kind of blend in this and help it look a little bit different. So like that. There we go. And that's our nice little face. And that is all the rocks changed down. I think it looks so much better. It looks so much better. And then let's just make sure they can't jump out. So I'm going to select one. And we'll go to stability. And we'll just have to reset game. Okay. They cannot get through here now. So let me move these pieces back. Like that. And let's check it again. Alright, let's look at your stability. So they can't escape up there, which is good. Okay, but now they can't get past here. Why not? There's no real water there. Maybe it's the stick? Maybe if we move the stick more out this way, it can like go through the back. Okay, let's check that. Okay. All right. So now they can't get past that. You can't get past that. Okay. What if we move that and sunk that down a bit? Will that fix that? Okay, let's see. Nice. Okay, they can't escape and they have tons of running room. They can get on top of these rocks, top of all these rocks. They can get into this cave, which is awesome. And over here, phenomenal. Okay, oh wow. Okay, cool. So now I just pretty much need to tree it up, which I'm gonna place just a couple of these large ones, mostly over here probably. Like that, and then I'll place a couple of the small ones. Let's see, we can put some here. We don't want to interrupt the view. We might put one there. We'll probably put some up here eventually. Maybe one like there. Put a couple there. Yep, that works. And then we duplicate some of those. Put them in here. that. Put them in here. That works. Put them up here too. Something like that. And then pines. We have two types of pines. We have the big ones and the little ones. Some big ones in here. We'll put some over here. Up here. And that's all got a lot of pines on it already. Put some over here. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Zoom in. And then we just need to put some ground cover, which we're going to use these airberry bushes, and we're just going to kind of use them as ground cover. And just put them around them at the bottom cliffs like that, and we're also going to use the moss. Here. So in there. All these little places here. We will have to evaluate their movability because plants can block off if it's too big of a bush or in the over. So put some of these in here. Nice. And get some of that moss. I like this moss, it looks cool. And we can do line to surface. Just gonna place them around. Like that. Maybe one in here. Like that. Okay. So I think that works. I think we need to put, actually I think we need to do a little bit of rock work over here. I'm gonna have it aligned to surface. Because I think we need some cliff faces over here. And I'm gonna go to nature and get these. We're gonna turn off online into surface. I love the sounds of them walking on the rocks. Their little hooves. Something like that. And then I'm just gonna kind of use these rocks to fill in this area. We can get them to walk up here. I think that would be cool. So I guess can see them super up close. Do some platforms like this. I think that looks really cool, and they should be able to walk on all that. They might have a hard time here, so I'll do like a... Oops. A bunch of undoes got put in a box. So I will have to check to make sure it's not what I just did. Let me see. Grab you. And let's look at your traversability. So it's saying he can traverse almost all this. It is a little steep here. They can't get through that plant. But what I can do is take like this rock, we can kind of rotate it more at like an angle like this. Do that, and then we can use the terrain paint, and then paint it to like rock over here. Did I even check if they can traverse onto here? Oh, so they can. I want them to be able to traverse on there, so maybe if I lower that, like that, maybe pull it out a little bit more so it's bigger, and then these two, pull it out as well, and maybe lower it. That might make it more traversable. Grab somebody. Grab you. Let's see. Okay, so now they can get onto that rock, but they can't get on to those rocks. So I think we just need to lower them. Or what we can do is rotate it. that. Pull it out. Let's see. Can you traverse that? Let's look. Yay! So now you can get across there, because I want to put some toys up there. So they can get up there. They can't really get up there, but it's fine. I don't want them too close to the people. They can get into their little cave. They can get up here, which I want somebody to get up there because that would be a super cool photo. And they can traverse all these areas up here. There. Super cool. And then I might put a couple of flat rocks like right here and here. I think too, extreme, I'll probably use these and light to surface. Go this way. Kind of just make this like an actual sheer cliff face. Whoa, which just came out of the floor. That. Maybe like back. And just fill that in, so yeah, just go back and just cover that like this. But don't think they can actually jump out of this instead, so don't mind putting that there like that. And then you just do a little piece here. Nope, too big. So you don't want to block off more there. Right, just do that. Yeah, super cool. And let's just check their running, make sure that didn't accidentally. Yes, they can actually go up to right here, but they can't get out, so that's good. Yeah, so they can traverse all this area. I think it's super dope. We are gonna have a building here, so that will cut off a significant amount of their area. And then the only other thing we need to do, well, one, we need to fix this ugly cliff face, which I'm just gonna do that really quick with these rocks. We will do, yeah, we'll just do a line to surface in place. Like that. Rotate it a little bit. Sink that in. Sink that in. There we go. It's just kind of like a rough cliff face, but in general one that covers up that area that the path is on, and we'll do more. I'll do some more like small tweaks and stuff. But what I want to do right now is they don't have any of their food and stuff. So for now I'm gonna put their feeding over here, because this is where their building is going to be. Just haven't built it yet. Dall sheep. I mean, we could. Let's actually. I just heard an elephant. I was like, what is that sound? So I think we're gonna stick with this like wood and brick vibe as well. So what we can probably do is just build off of this building. So what I'm gonna do is kind of build like a makeshift something for them. Do just kind of a, let me see. There it is. Yeah, so that's probably about what this building will be. I just want to build the rough shape of it so we can plan accordingly, and then I'll probably move the gate to follow that, and then that's where our door will probably be. And I just want to, I don't know how big I want to make this, because this is going to be quite large, so I might just do, actually, you know what I want to do? Let me undo this. I actually want to use, so this is stone. I want to use the 1 meter stone there. Where is that stone? Stone, stone, stone. This one. I want to use the 1 meter. And then we'll use like 3 meters of logs. I think that should be a good height. So let me select these. And then we'll select these. And I think I'm going to separate them so they're their own building. Away from the other one. And then we're just going to kind of place this in like a rough shape. We'll do 4 wide. Do that there. Like that. And I'll figure out the door later. And then what we can do is like a shape here. And that way they kind of come in and go behind it, and it keeps the guests from being able to see in. And then we'll just kind of do like a really simple roof. But what I want to do is, I think, on the other side. I think on the other side. Over here. Let's see. Let's duplicate those. I think I want to build this up higher like that, just to help hide them from the guests. There. 2, 3, 4. And we'll build it up to there. So this area over here will be low roof, and this will be like a high roof. And then I can copy these pieces, and we'll put that there. And so it'll go in and go around the back, which I'm going to separate this from the building, and I'm just going to kind of rotate it. Maybe not that strong. Rotate it like that, just to give them more walking into space. And then we can put a roof on here, which shouldn't be too hard. I'm going to, let me get this. I don't want to throw the roof on yet until I built it. Actually, we have to throw the roof on and just move it. So we're going to use the, I want to use that kind of clad roof there, the iron roof. Not that iron roof, so what is it called? Metal? We want pitched roofs. Yes, metal clad roof. And I'm going to use the 1 meter. Like that. We'll use that there. And then this will go over here. There. And what I can do is grab that. We can just move it over. And this one I want to duplicate as well. There we go. So now the guests really can't see in there. And we just need to move the trees. We'll do that in a second. I'm gonna go grab the log. We'll put these in. Like that. I can try and squeeze into here to see this. Okay. There. And there. Let me just copy this over. And then I will copy this one over. And then this one will be done. I'll click it. Just pop that on there for now. Okay, so that is finished. Let me exit this building so I can move some of these trees that are like way too close. I'm just going to delete that tree. And then these ones can move over. Okay, so that's our little house to hide away in. I'm going to make it look kind of more like a log cabin. And then I just want to throw in there like food and stuff. So give them like, oops. Give them 2 medium feeders there. And then I'm also going to throw a feeder up here. Okay, and then water, they have a bunch everywhere, but I like to throw in a few spouts in case. Put one there. You can put one there. And that is food, bedding. Stop showing me blueprints, please. Bedding, we'll just get some more bedding. Sort of plot around in here, so we can come in and go down. And then we have to put in the enrichment items. So we'll start with food. Let's actually open our research to see if we finish researching now. We should have at this point. Awesome, we're completely researched. Now we go into habitat and enrichment toys, and these are food enrichment, toys, enrichment, climbing, and climbing. So that is sad. They actually have a new for us. That's okay. So we're gonna throw in some of these arrow feeders. Put one there. Maybe one over here. And put one here. And we can put one here. We also have the ball barrel feeders. We can throw one there. We should probably go down. We can put one up there. Nice to me. And we can throw another one down here. These little sticky things, I have to put them by trees. So we can put one there. A couple in there. Maybe some towards the top. We can put one in here. And then we might be able to put one up here, actually. Okay, and then we have toys. The grab ball, which these animals love. Grab ball. I'm gonna do that. We don't want to align to surface. So we'll put some grab ball there. We can put a grab ball here. We can put grab ball over here. We can put grab ball by the guests. We can put one over here. Squeeze one in there. That should be good. And rubby boards. Put a little rubby board there. There. Maybe one over here. Just for them to really enjoy themselves. And they also like these Scotch pines. So we can put one in right there. Maybe put one in there. And then these scenty things. I'm just gonna sprinkle those around in some of these areas, which we know they can get up here. And there. Over here. There we go. So now they have tons of enrichment. So now we can select one. And their needs are at 100%. The only thing is nutrition, and that's last meal quality. And we can fix that really quick. Click in the habitat. We can go to our animals, and we can select Dall sheep, and we'll do grade 3 food. And then they will have 100%. 100% on their welfare, which I'm so happy about. These ones are walking around and stuff, so this habitat is done. The only pieces we have left to do is stuff I will do off stream, such as decorating the information booth, putting roof on this area, and stuff like that. But in general, the habitat is done. And how fun would it be to sit and have lunch here? Like, that is a view. And I want... No one is eating meals for some reason because they're closed. I want to hire a vendor because I want this to open. Because I want a guest to sit on a table. So I can... Here, you go there. And head into it, please. Thank you. And I want guests sitting in that table so I can take a really cool picture of them eating. Let's see. Where are you guys going to sit? I want somebody in this corner. Not that corner, this corner. Oh, perfect. And... Tells it when that sheep is down there. Okay. Cool. Now you can get like a super cool view here. And that is awesome. That is so cool. Isn't that look cool? You can't see it. I think that's dope. It's so dope. You just sit in the chair and eat and watch the sheep. Alright. We're gonna wrap up the stream. I'm gonna go over. Ooh. So now it's lagging for me. Oh, okay, awesome. So we're going to wrap up the stream. So today we built the Dall sheep habitat, which I'm actually really happy that we managed to start and finish it in one stream. Because 4 hours is not a lot of time for me to build something because I can be really nitpicky. But off stream, I'm going to kind of edit the guest buildings, and I'm also going to sort of do some bits and bobs to kind of tweak up some things and fill in some green spaces and stuff like that. But in general, that one looks really weird. Let me get a photo of that. Oh, I can get a photo of that in the game. I want to get this photo. Nice. But yeah, so I will be showing you on Thursday. We are going to be playing the zoo again, and we are going to be building. There's 3 possible habitats that we can build. We can either go to the alligators, which is going to be the saltwater and the American crocodile. We can build the grizzly bears, which will be the grizzly bear and brown bears together, or we can do the timber wolves, which those are really fun and really cool habitats. So I'm not sure which one we're going to do. I'll probably do a poll or something somewhere on Twitter maybe to see if people have a preference of which one we build. If not, I'm just going to build at random.